First Blood. Hydrate.
This is just a threat.
Alright guys, we are back with more of the Final Fantasy 16, and you should all be thankful because Rogue Core came out today. I could be playing that, but instead I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 instead. I don't know what's wrong with my life. I want to play Rogue Core, but that's fine because I want to get through this. I do want to get through this game. I did promise I would play it, and Wednesdays are usually the days I play these more in-depth RPGs, so we're gonna continue. That's so great because these games barely are the same genre half the time. Yeah, so the discussion in the chat regarding the Final Fantasy games, is barely an RPG, then so I mean honestly the term RPG can be slapped onto anything with stats, really. And anything with like equipment and stats and things like that can all be considered like an RPG. Final Fantasy continues to go back and forth, and I'm fine with them experimenting. Like, that's okay. I don't mind that. Like, I don't mind the Dissidia games and all those. I think they're better as a spin-off series than a main title series. But the community is also very split. A lot of people like me prefer the old school style with the active time battles. Whereas there's a huge community that actually prefers more action-based and more interactive ones. Neither one are necessarily wrong, but I do feel the strength of the game does lie in the active time battles more so than the active battles. Like I was talking to Pop about this game at the gym. He loves this game, and he disagrees with me on most things. The most of the complaints I have with the game, but I do very much. This is a shape for dreams. I quit. I know. I kind of want to play that. Not gonna lie. But the thing with this game, and like what I told him is like I want more variety, and his like things like, well, the Ifrits give you, or the Eidolons give you a variety. It's like, but they don't interact in a way that flows well, in my opinion. Especially when you're coming from a game like Devil May Cry, where you swap stuff on the fly. And most of your moves in Devil May Cry are very fluid and interactive, whereas these, it's like you push a button and you get like kind of like a cutscene while you do the thing, right? So it's a little bit different, but I guess it depends on how you feel about it. But that's kind of my view. I wish this was a little closer to Devil May Cry than what it actually is. I would like to have seen more weapon types. I think they could have done a lot more with the IP. I bet you consider the magic. I wish the magic system was a little bit more interesting, but it is what it is.
I'm ready to depart.
Okay, well, we are done with walk around, do mundane bullshit number 25. So let's get back to the actual story. This is again, one of my major issues with the game. It's like you have this massive climax. It's really cool. Like you're really interested, and then it's like, all right, go collect shit. Go do mundane stuff in areas you've already been. Like that. It's like, you know, we got this whole fucking world we could be using, but we're just using these same areas over and over ad nauseum. I think that's where my problem is with the Final Fantasy. I have a certain expectation Like there's always a progression in Final Fantasy games. Like you start like every Final Fantasy game, doesn't matter up till like I don't know, I guess 12, 13. The map has always been your progression. Like you would start at a place and you would go to another place. There'd be major stuff there, but that would lead to another place. That would lead to another place. And it would just constantly lead to more and more places you went on. Now, eventually you'll get the ability to go everywhere, and then you actually want to come back to the old places because there's going to be stuff that you have the skills or certain things that occur in the game that you want to go back and get. This game is not that. It is very much, well, let's go redo this one, let's go redo this one, let's go redo this ad nauseum, which I think I had a little bit higher expectations for this game than what I'm getting. And I still think it's a good game, but it's not nearly as good as what I had in my head. When are we going to get an RE9 equivalent where one half is insane? Nether, you need to stop smoking whatever fucking crack you're on. You're getting to like Tundra levels of psychosis with some of your shit with the RE series. Like, I don't know what crack you're on, bro. You're never gonna get that. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, hey, look, something slightly different. We got desert, finally. Remember the desert?
I was a young man when last I walked this path.
Ah, yes, this path. The dirt path.
There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to
Not as bad as Epic plans to get me into. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Post it is.
Why are you playing Modern Warfare 3? Epic needs to calm down. I mean, honestly, it's all about Black Ops 2, so. Let's see. And so Tom was telling me there's all these abilities that the game doesn't teach you in the controls. Like he said there's a knock-up ability. I ain't seeing it. I see the thrust. I see the helm splitter, which is the down thrust in this game. But there's no knock-up ability. Unless it's one of the Eidolon shits, and I don't know.
Our destination lies
And he was saying that he was, at this point in the game, he was basically not even using his sword. He was just using Eidolon attacks the whole time and just destroying shit. And I'm just like, take our friend, what does it say? Technically our friend wanted to get it and it's just Cascade, but whatever, fuck it. You want to pay for it? Yeah, that's true.
accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's.
Like I could fight all these enemies, and it's like, again, enemy variety. All right, cool. New area. What do we have? Oh, it's Ryu Scorpions. It's the Chocobos again. It's the same shit, same enemies.
Whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand.
Con, you're a protege, I didn't know. I'm a lot of things, bro. I was like, hello, Super Mario. Mario 2.0. The more Super Mario of the two Marios that I know. No, I'm a few things, bro. My Sona is a shapeshifter, always has been. I actually started this with the Protogen. Actually, no, I take that back. I did not. I mean, I did live cam when I first started this. And then I did it with the Protogen first, and I got the other avatars. I still have more avatars I want to put into it, but I gotta figure some stuff out. Look at the lizard. Look at the little fucking lizard. Look at the little shit. Look at the little bastard. There we go. He's got the little lizard walking. Look at that little bastard. We'll get him. Where are we at? Oh, look. I hope this is important. Ah, 10 whole gil. All right. I mean, everything's like a few thousand gil right now, so I'm glad I got that 10 fucking gil. I'm telling you, just kind of going off the beaten path, there is no reason. I have yet to find a secret reason to explore in this game. which is also very unfortunate because I remember the old games, like I would explore every nook and cranny because you would get new weapons. That's where you get like ribbons and other like upgraded items and shit to help you. Or if you're going up against a boss, that's how you would get stuff to help you fight the boss. And you always would know, like almost every boss there'd be an item you can get just before the boss if you explore. And that was your reward. Kind of games rewards preferred. Yeah, see, that's why I'm kind of saying with this one, you don't get rewarded for exploring at all. There's just no reason to. There's a whole world out there, but it's like, I could go explore all this. I don't know why you would. There's nothing out there. You might get some gil and some minor crafting materials that you don't actually need to use, ever. So I'm like, why bother? Which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's one of my major complaints about this game is just I have no incentive to go explore, because every time I've gone explore, it hasn't been worth it. At some point, a linear, yeah, probably. But then the problem is if you want a linear game, you can go play Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy 13, and both those are extremely linear.
Those are Ashen steeds, no doubt about it.
And such a long
I mean, the story is fine. Like everything else, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's fine about the game. I think it should have definitely done better. But there's absolutely room for improvement for a Final Fantasy IP, right? And I do hold it a bit higher standard because it is Final Fantasy. Like they have a lot to pull from. Torgal's still the best character. That's another thing too. Is like Pom was talking about, like, oh yeah, I got real deep into all the characters and stuff. I don't give a fuck about these characters. The uncle's cool. Clive's cool. Jill's cool when she wants to be. Gav is cool. Torgal's cool. Everyone else, I don't give a shit. They killed off Sid, who's my favorite character, so whatever. Level 2 roller coaster up and down. Yeah, the roller coaster is kind of annoying too, because it disincentivizes me from wanting to play. Because like, oh, this really cool thing will happen. I want to continue to ride that high, or at least have like a low that kind of leads into it or something. And it's not. It's just a jarring like, oh wow, we just got this major kaiju fight. All right, now go run around the town and collect things. Like, fucking what? Or can we, how about we chase after them? Why don't we do anything? What do you mean collect shit for people? Yeah, it's not subtle at all. And that's one of the major criticisms of the game's story.
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Food, dumbass.
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine.
Like, no falling action, yeah.
And honey.
2 bowls of that then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
It's girl.
Your pal? Would you rather be my squire?
Yes, watching her walk up the stairs simulator. Josiah here, or Joshua, whatever his name is. Wait, if he's here, we caught up to him extremely fucking fast. Holy shit, he had a huge head start on us. Like, he was leaving the town when we were just, blowing it up and stuff, and then we had several days back at the hideout, and we caught up to him?
No.
What has he been here for, like a week?
Prince Theon has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another.
Also,
Do you understand?
I also don't understand why he doesn't just group up with Clive.
Yes,
Like, that hasn't been explained either.
you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Yes, the anti-God in my chest medicine that helps with that. It's probably some fucking Tylenol. Get some ibuprofen for that gaping chest wound with the, the demon god inside of him, It's a lot of shots of people just walking. Do we need to follow her all the way down the stairs? I mean, I kind of see what they're doing here. I think it would be better in a movie, though. than a video game. Because it's a clever little like swap between the two stories using these characters, which I like. I think it's cool. It's good cinematography. But it's like in a video game, I'm just kind of like, yep, do we need to see that? Probably not.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any
Oh,
trouble.
who are these assholes?
We'll be leaving soon enough.
Royal Dickman's got it.
Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin. We'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Shut up.
Let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey,
Oh.
you.
Uncle?
Sorry.
Almost like they try to remove the time MMO grind between story events that they used to be there. Okay, yeah.
Your Grace,
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
What trouble? I can absolutely fucking Shrek these
You are
guys.
travelers, are you not?
That's like not even a trouble for
You
for
might
Clive.
recognize our strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
I like his face though. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Ah shit, he removed his hood. That's how you know who he is. These games are always funny. It's like, I draw the hood over my face, they will never see me.
Bravo, my boy. Just like that.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic. Yeah. One and stab. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic. And up, didn't go off that time. No, yeah, there it goes. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic. That's what Steam was giving Epic shit because it thinks I own Warzone. Oh, lovely. You guys are supposed to be a threat, and you just absolutely destroy them. I like how the game tries to make it seem like these soldiers are such a threat, and you just absolutely wipe the floor with them every time. It's like not even a problem. I still like him though.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Might have been something 10 hours ago. Oh. Water looks cool.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Figure when he jammed that in his chest, he had to go right through his sternum. You know how much that would fucking hurt? It's always funny when characters in these games are like, what should I do with this crystal, with its evil demon thing? And I should jam it inside my fucking body. Like in Diablo 2, that worked out so well between Diablo and Diablo 2, huh? Just jam it in your forehead. Fucking what?
Clive?
Action cam. Shaky cam action means it's action based. I like how he knew exactly which door to go to as well.
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Yeah, Torgal.
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on.
Well, I guess I didn't need to listen to that.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang.
And you can just jump over the wall over there.
Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Kill him.
Not by force, I trust.
There's 4 of them.
Attracted quite enough unwanted
There's 4 of them. We could take them out with nobody even knowing.
Well, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Sid. Sid's other collaborators have all been people of means. The wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
There's 4 of them. We just took out a whole squad of pikemen that were fully armed to the teeth. In a tavern where everybody watched us. I think we can handle 4 dudes. Okay. Alright, game. I guess I'll go, speak to the town people.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's family until...
Hanging lanterns, keep...
Just look at the detail, the craftsmanship. You're looking at a
Oh boy, the treasure chest. I hope there's something important in it. Ah, it's garbage.
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Cook's trough is when they want an order to...
Anything I can help you with, travelers? Allow me.
You know, speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, I will admit a lot of the design of the quest does feel like Final Fantasy XIV. Now that I really think about it, go talk to this NPC. Now go talk to this NPC. That is very much Final Fantasy XIV.
Only we knew where to find them. Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I
Your
suppose
giant
you
noses.
could do worse than start your search at one of those. Thank you. You've been most
The town's not that big.
Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you? No. I can't say I do. Well, thank you all the same.
Uh-huh. Doggy.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of dissolved.
Won't you come and play?
1,000 gil for get solid greens? That is a ripoff.
Iron.
That shit's common as fuck. Wait, is there another person over in the exact same spot I'm supposed to talk to or some shit? Oh. Now, what's pissed me off in Final Fantasy XIV is they have all these escort quests, and I'm so sick of escort quests. And they're kind of similar, but you have to take an NPC around and show them the town or show an area. And it's so infuriating. I hate it so much, and they love it in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I don't give a flying fuck about these characters that you're trying to push on me. And it's like, I go show them the town, talk about the town. Like, I don't want to talk about the fucking town that I've been out this whole time. And I get that same vibe from this.
Thank you.
Alright, Rise Kiss.
This prig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort.
So did Joshua just jump over the wall? How did he get up?
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's family anytime soon.
Speak with the villagers. Oh, we gotta speak with more villagers.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask Further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
But, like, this back and forth and talk and all these random people I don't care about.
It sounds like
This is all padding.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Further knows.
Yeah, let's go talk to this person and go talk to this person before we can get on with the actual story.
Excuse me. Are you Further?
I am. Can I help you?
Your Further's a woman's name.
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think.
I didn't need to hear that, apparently.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
Oh, well, here we go.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you'll like it.
You guys have no armor or nothing, and you're gonna take us. We are fucking armed to the goddamn teeth, and you think you got this. Okay. Okay, next. You know, I wish I had as much faith in myself as half the enemies in RPG ever do. Motherfuckers could be butt-ass naked with a butter knife, And they're like, we're going to take all the money you have. Meanwhile, I could be sitting in like a fucking mech with guns and rocket launchers. And they'd be like, we got this. Like, oh, okay. Sure.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
The Lock of Leisure. Should we go to the Lock of Leisure? I think we should go to the Lock of Leisure. I don't know if I want to go to the Lock of Leisure. I think I'd rather go to the Lock of Leisure. Oh, I should make for the Lock of Leisure.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
The most fragrant herbs and
The finest fabric.
Is this the place?
Hugo's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
We literally walked past this on the way into town. Like, we literally walked past this.
a young sprig after all.
And we never thought to look at the place that literally has all the equipment?
Experience.
Okay.
Wrong I was.
These guys have never been in town before.
To make, Uncle.
Story plot just vanishing does it for me? Yeah.
Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is.
Those vanishing just ending here and now when it does end, yeah.
I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it.
But like this plot right here, it's like, okay, so they want to pad this out. Like, how can we pad out the story? Okay, well, we're gonna have a confrontation in the tavern. That confrontation in the tavern leads to nothing, because nothing actually really happens because of it, aside from the fact Josh was here. Then it's like, go talk to all these characters, just to go to the trader's post that is literally at the entrance you walk past. And you're looking for a trader.
Waste of time.
That's why you came here.
Passage through the south gate.
To get through the south gate. Oh, actually, okay. Maybe not. I'll think about it. Hang on.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity?
I don't care. I don't give a
Why,
fuck.
trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing.
So many more interesting ways to handle things. Yeah, I agree.
You have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for.
I'm amazed the guards can't find the two characters that look different from everyone else in town.
So,
like in the old games, you actually had to dodge the guards. Like you had to make sure you did not get in the eyesight of guards and stuff when stuff like that happened.
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Hey dude, your jacket has like button slits but no buttons. Just want to point that out.
So what
They're kind of pointless.
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
Why is he 10? He looks like he's in his 20s. What do you mean he would have been a boy? He would have been 15 at least.
We were speaking of what I want.
What do you mean you've been a boy? He would just been a little boy. Like, no, he wouldn't have.
Trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid.
Busy quest.
I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them. Damn you!
I like Byron.
Manus, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Uh-huh. Doesn't matter, the quest marker's gonna tell us where to go anyways.
It'll be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
Yeah, because he looks like he's gotta be in his 20s. Otherwise, he's a very large 20-year-old or some shit, or 15-year-old or 10-year-old. Alright, so like, so the whole premise for all this that we just did was just to go on this crystal thing. We didn't come into this town looking for these people at all. But we got in a scuffle with in the tavern because Byron was a dumbass. And then that led to us discovering that Josh was here. But then because there's 4 very ill-equipped guards leading out, we have to do a bunch of running around bullshit to be able to get past the 4 very unequipped guards. When, you know, I slaughter billions and I fight gods and shit. Alright, I gotta talk to all these assholes. See, it's just talk to these people, I don't care. Like, I just don't care. I don't give a fuck about these side quest bullshit. And I like, I've heard the arguments, people like, well, I like it. It's good world building. It's like, I don't care. The world building hasn't been that interesting at all.
The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so?
And I think most of it's because the information is not useful to me as a player. It's not that deep, and it doesn't come out in gameplay whatsoever because the game's just gonna have me do what it wants me to do anyways. So there's no reason for me to really care about it unless, you know, I just want that authentic RPG experience. Which I'm just like, okay, whatever. Like I want to get to the Eidolon shit. I want to get to the actual story. That's what I want to get to. But these are just basic side quest bullshit that you have to do because it's padding. It's padding out the story to make it longer. That's the whole reason. Like this whole game story could probably be done in like 5 hours tops.
You have an agreement with them?
If you were to cut out all the fat.
I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking, with pockets deeper than Zemeckis.
Also amazing at how much these people talk.
Just leave.
Like they'll give you a whole encyclopedia of shit. Like everything's a metaphor. But again, it really feels like what I feel from Final Fantasy XIV as well. There is a lot of padding in Final Fantasy XIV story where I just don't give a fuck. You know, it's even a lot of times too with Final Fantasy XIV, especially when I'm catching up. If it's not voice acted, I just won't fucking listen. I'll just skip it. Like I don't even care, because it's clear that in Final Fantasy XIV, the most important shit you need to know, they will voice act that, so you know, or it'll be in a cutscene, so you know that's important. If it's not in a cutscene, it's usually like talk to these people. They'll say, I'm going to walk over here and look for something, and then they'll walk away and disappear. And then you walk over to where they're at. And they'll be like, it's not here. I need to go walk over here. And then they walk over there and you gotta go talk to them over there. And they're like, it's not here. Could you find it? And they'll be like glowing spots. You gotta go click on the glowing spots. And they go, oh, you found it. So it's like, you know, it's just that padding. And it's like, you know, I don't care. This is an early game kind of story stuff. Yeah, I feel like this would be more early game type stuff. Because now it's like, okay, you've really established the core of the story. So that needs to be your driving force for the story, right? because once you start hitting those highs, you can't keep dropping it as low, right? So even, and that's basic like literal type shit. You know, it's always comes in peaks and valleys, but you never want to go all the way back down to bottom level, and this game does that a lot. It drops you all the way back to bottom level after a hype. And it's like you gotta kind of continue that rise. Not as high, you gotta ease people back down, but then bring them up, but you can't drop them either, because otherwise they lose interest, and that's what's happening to me. I just lose interest.
Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market.
It does it so fast. Yeah, it's just immediate.
They aren't sharing.
I forget what it's called. It was something. It was what I learned back when I was in like college and shit in high school. Like the literally like how typical story building is done, and it's like it's always like a peak. You have your climax of the story that's the top of the mountain, and then you don't just drop it unless you're ending the story. Then you could drop and have a final. But if you're going to have climax after climax after climax, you need to have it where it doesn't quite drop all the way to keep that incitement, to keep you moving forward. That's what it's about. It's a move, because otherwise, if you just drop it, then it feels very anticlimactic, and then you just stop giving a shit. And that's kind of how I'm feeling with this RPG in general. So and like this stuff, this is so mundane. I don't care. Gotta search for these characters to find out about these crystals, to solve the dude's riddles. It's like, it's so mundane. So the snap endings are fine, but it needs to be it, or it needs to have intrigue or some kind of reason to drop it there. Yeah, and then usually it does. I mean, that's typical after a climax. But this is something where you want to continue the engagement, and it just doesn't. Like an MMO story beats end because there's stuff to work through as a live service. Yeah, and you have to try and drag people through it because it is a live service title. So I kind of get that, and I give a little bit more leeway on that. But when it's a mainstream game like this, like you can't do it. And I even think of like other Final Fantasy stories, like especially Final Fantasy VI, which I still consider one of the greatest. You're always kind of pushing forward to that next story because you want the next story beat. So you're always wanting to go forward, so you're always pushing yourself forward. You're always going to the next town, next area, next whatever. Even like Final Fantasy VII, after the first disc or whatever, when you're in the Shinra building and you escape and you have the car chase, and it's like this massive climactic scene after you have this big boss battle and all this shit goes down, then it's kind of like a huge like slowdown because all that's you have this the slowdown, but what drives you is because that climax was so good. You're like, you want to get to the next climax. So what do? So you start off outside the city, and it's like, okay, so now you're in a whole new area that you've never been before. It's brand new. So now you're like, okay, I want to push forward the city, but look at all these things I can go look for. I can go explore. There's this other town over here, this town over here, and you kind of always have something driving you, and I feel that this game doesn't really do that very well. It does it very poorly. It likes to recite a lot of things that I've already been through that I just don't care about, and since the exploration is just non-existent, like that's out the window. Like all the things that are supposed to come together to coalesce to what I would prefer in a story, just don't quite match up. They just feel like isolated segments of the storyline rather than coming together as a cohesive whole. But then, and I've seen people bring that up. Like I've researched it, and people's response are, instead of engaging in that kind of response, people's response are, well, I liked it. That's fucking great. I'm glad you liked it, but that doesn't stop my point, right? That doesn't stop my point. Getting harder to see it designed that way. It screams that there was supposed to be level grinding between story beats as a following action. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there was, because even the combat does not. Like, the combat's flashy, but I don't find it heavily enjoyable or something I want to deeply engage in, like I would like a Devil May Cry or Stellar Blade or some of the other games that do similar things. Like it's lackluster. It's lacking a lot of stuff. I wish there was more weapon types and you can hot swap between them. I mean, you got the Eidolon, but again, the Eidolon stuff is mostly like flashy. They're flashy cinematography shit, but you don't really interact with those. They're like a one and done, and then everything's on cooldown. So it's like, okay. So why not compare the game to its own series, Final Fantasy VII Remake? I can't do Final Fantasy VII Remake because I've honestly not sat down and watched Final Fantasy VII Remake because it's so fucking long. I just don't give a shit. I watched the first disc and I thought the story was so fucking stupid with how they brought in about, well, the planet's attacking us with ghosts and now we have the Bahamut summon for some fucking reason at the start of the game, you know, and shit like that. I was like, I don't want it. I don't even care anymore. It's like you already screwed the plot up. Even Stupid 7R is the complaints aren't there like they are here. Well, also 7 Remake, like a lot of Final Fantasy games, does the big Final Fantasy trope where the combat is very engaging, right? Because it's not just you, like you're not just playing as Call of Time. You have party members that you can swap in and out. You have different combos you can mix and match with characters. There's a lot in the combat system to draw you in to make the combat enjoyable. So when you hit those lulls in between the story beats, you're still enticed to continue because the story, the combat keeps you held there because you enjoy the combat. Here it's very mundane in my opinion. It's flashy, it's cool looking, but it's mundane at the end of the day because you're still just basically mashing buttons half the time. The strategy's not that deep in this game. It really isn't. It just looks flashy is what it is. My theory is that this was a party-based game or job-based game at some point. God, if it was a job-based game, I would be all over this shit. Because that would be that was one of the big varieties of Final Fantasy. It wasn't so much that even if you went to an old place or an old area, you still have new characters, new jobs, new things to mix and match. Plus you had a whole gear system. This one you have a sword, a belt, and gauntlets. That's it. And then you have then the amulets, which whatever. And you just can upgrade them to like basically +2 or whatever. And the shit you need to upgrade, you just get from doing the story anyway. So there's no reason to even bother doing that shit. It's not a big deal. So it's like, all right, whatever. I don't fucking care. The equipment system doesn't allow me to really go out of my way and try new things. It doesn't. It's very, very on rails with that. Buy the best sword. Is there a difference between the sword? Not really. I mean, let's look at them real quick. I'm curious about that. Yeah, I understand. Yes, that's a map. Thank you, game. I don't know why that takes so long. Like, your whole gear system is like, you got these things, like, cool. I mean, I guess. I mean, I could probably put some of these on, sure. In fact, I probably should, because I think some of these are still Garuda. Oh, no, I've had the one that increases EXP gain. Increases ability points, and I'm doing these mostly so I can upgrade these things. That's why I want them. But I mean, I could put on Breath of that. Yeah, Breath of the Earth. But I mean, your swords, there is no fucking difference between any of these weapons. That was a big disappointment for me, by the way. So, like the Levin Bolt, it's like, okay, so this is like an electric sword. Is there elements in this game to utilize? No, there's not. It just, there's elements that look like they exist. There's no reason to have like a coral sword, which does water, over a Levin Bolt, which does electric, or Invictus. There's no reason to swap your gear because they don't do elements. It's just flat damage. It's the most boring fucking thing you can do. It's just whatever. Like, I don't care. I don't like. It would be cool. Like, so one of the things that the Final Fantasy games do too is you'll encounter like a boss or even side bosses that have a unique mechanic to them. And you have to, like, even if you don't know going into it, you also often get your shit rocked, and you're like, oh, okay, I need to, this boss is weak to this, and this. And so if you get your shit rocked, you kind of pull back, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna swap this around, this around, this around. I'm gonna get this weapon and this weapon and this weapon and swap it around so I have different elements and different things going on. This game does not do that. It does not. It's like, just go beat the thing out. That's all it does. And even these skills, I mean, I've got all these. They're all mastered, every single one of them. This is your entire thing. So you got your dodge. I don't know why they put your, like, some of these, I think it's always weird when they do this with games, and they do this a lot. And I think it's just to pad out the screen, where it's like melee attack. Do we really need a fucking trait for melee attack. Like you should always have him, like, or dodge. Always have a dodge. It's been mastered since I started the game, so why do we need it here? Does this just take up screen space? Jump. Do we really need a fucking talent thing to show us to jump? Like, these are worthless. I hate when they do that. Like, why is that here? Precision dodge. I've had that since the start of the game. Like, some of them I've increased, like lunge and down thrust, burning blade. Like, that's just a charged attack. I guess okay, so taunt. Why would you ever use taunt? What party members are you saving? Like, why is this in the game? I've never needed to taunt an enemy, ever. Swift recovery, okay, that's a natural thing. Stomp. Oh, where you can just jump on the enemy. That's not really... So, and the magic, it's like, you have your little pea shooter magic attack, but why is it like, oh, why is it always the same? Why can't we have magic attack from the fucking video game? Like the other Final Fantasies. We don't. Or even if you're going to keep it with fire, which it doesn't, it takes the form of whatever Eidolon you're using. But it doesn't matter because there's no elements in the game. So it's just cosmetic. Magic burst, that's just your end combo, whatever. And then magic, yeah, I was like, why are these even here? Oh, aerial attack, you can attack in the air, guys. You know, this is the shit I actually care about. But then you can only have 2. It's like, all right. So I can only have 2, and then, you know, you master whatever, which I'm not even sure. I'm not even 100% sure what mastering does. It doesn't explain to you what mastering does. Like, I can master this skill. Why? What does mastering do? The game does not tell you. I'm guessing it gives better stats or does more damage. Oh, here we go. Mastery allows us assignment to. Oh, is that all it fucking does? The only reason you want to master anything is to use it on a different Eidolon. That's it. Mastery does nothing else. It doesn't increase the damage. It doesn't increase the cooldown. It doesn't do shit. It just allows you to be like, oh, I don't really want to use Titan, but I want to use his skill with Ramu. So if I master it, I can use it with Ramu. Oh. That's, and the button, yeah, the hidden button. It's like, that's it. That's the only fucking difference. That's so stupid. I thought it would at least give you like something interesting. So I don't know. It's just I like the concept that they're going here, but I just don't feel like they did it. Oh, and then the items, the fucking items. You have 4 items. Potions are drop nonstop. High potions drop nonstop. You never need these 2 ever. There's these. Oh, these are your materials that you'll never use. There's these are key items. Wait, what are these? No, these are just curiosities. These are just things that have no impact with the game, really. They're just things. Press triangle while hovering over any ability, including the basic ones. Okay. And pop-up menu will have a section tell you what gets improved when you upgrade it. Yeah, see, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I was doing that. That's the details. It says in the lower right corner, it says details. That's what I was doing is this. It was pulling it up. And it just says upgrade. Oh, I guess upgrade increases hit and rate, ability rate. So I guess it does do a little bit then. Increases range of lightning. Okay, all right. I guess I missed that. All right, so that's my bad. So it does actually matter, but once you master it, you can put on anywhere. That's the last part of that block, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. All right. Yeah, it's just not that satisfying. It's not that interesting. Because, I mean, in Final Fantasy, like, your spells had effects. Like, if you hit someone with fire, sometimes it would burn them. If you hit them with holy, like, you would do more damage to that undead. Like, where's all that? That's important to a Final Fantasy game. That's, like, core shit. The fact that they needed to be stay online is shit. I mean, honestly, it is in the game. It does say detail. So it is more on my fault on that one.
By us
I won't blame the game for that.
Where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your...
It's not even Final Fantasy based equipment, class-based RPG stuff. Yeah, it is. I just say Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy really honed a lot of that in.
A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of
Without elemental damage. I mean, some do. There's quite a few that don't have elemental damage, which is fine. But they have other mechanics to make up for it.
Some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's...
But a lot of... That's why I like the active turn battle type stuff, the ATB shit from back in the days, because, you know, you had to think. You had to sit back and think, like, oh, how am I going to... What am I going to do? What is this character going to do? How is it going to benefit the group? That kind of thing.
With them, then. Just as you arranged. And put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face.
I see, like, I've seen arguments where people say, well, the game's just like Devil May Cry. It's like, no, it is not. Well, you get skills just like Devil May Cry. No, you do not. No, you do not. I mean, Devil May Cry, you had skills that were specific for every single weapon that you can combo into your actual moveset. Again, almost every, well, I'm not even gonna say most. Every single one of the Eidolon powers are just cinematic. They're not actually, you're not actually comboing them in like you would think. It's just flashy. It's just flashy for the sake of flashy. You know, it's not really a combo. Like in Devil May Cry with Dante, right? You have to pay souls to unlock skills, and there's a lot of skills you just can't get to later game, like double jump and some other things, which is why you want to go back to old stuff once you get like double jump and things. But if what you do, like you could do the lunge with Alistor, and you know, in Devil May Cry, you do a lunge, and then I forget the name of them, but then you can like spin the sword to slash up the enemy pretty bad. But then you can do a knock up. Actually, I think you do the knock up first, then spin the sword. But then you can jump in the air, you can juggle them a few times, and then you end it with a helm splitter to do a massive combo. And then you can lunge into the next enemy, and you can continue that combo on. So it's a very fluid system. And this game is kind of like that, but a very, very light version of that. Yeah, an extremely light version. Okay, so now I gotta go all the way out here.
1,000 gil for a measly...
Combo system would help this game? Possibly, I'm not sure. I don't feel it's really set up for a combo system. Because, see, the thing with combo systems is typically the longer you do a combo, the more damage you do, because it generally will progressively increase your damage. So if you have really good long combos and you get really good at it, you can actually finish enemies really quickly. And you would get more souls. There's a lot of rewards for doing long combo systems. This game doesn't reward you for that whatsoever, as far as I can tell. Maybe it does. I might be missing it. I don't know, but it doesn't feel like it does. So it's like I blow all my stuff, because the game even tells you to do your crazy stuff once you hit the midway point on the stagger bar. It's like, okay, so I blow all my stuff. Everything's on cooldown. So now I'm back to doing my four slash with the magic finisher. So I don't know. This was a major full price, full length RPG with zero variety over probably 100 plus easy amount of hours. Probably deserved more than what it does. Yeah, and I mean, again, it's not a bad game or nothing. I mean, I'm ragging on it, sure. I mean, I rag on a lot of games because I think that's just, how the fuck, okay. Okay, go back. It's not even, it's not even a budget thing. It's just, I think part of it, because I have been gaming for so long, and I've seen so much in my gaming life, and I've seen things done very well, And when you're a developer, I would think that you would look back and see like, oh, okay, so Devil May Cry did this very well. What makes it very good? What makes this work? Like even God of War did it expertly too. And you would think that you would be able to replicate that on a certain level. But a lot of games just don't, with budget or whatever, I don't know, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, but when you get to this, that's what I expect, right? I expect that kind of combat because that's kind of what you're touting, that's what you're kind of giving me. But then it feels very lackluster, because, and it's kind of driving home on the whole Final Fantasy theme, which, I mean, the theme is great, the Final Fantasy theme is definitely there. I think the Final Fantasy theme can be used a lot better. Again, we're in the fucking desert. Where's my sandworms and shit? Where's all the crazy enemies? What do we have? Oh, look! Wolves! Huh, the Bloodfangs! They're everywhere! That's the most common enemy of the game, is the Bloodfangs! Jeez, I wonder if I'm gonna run into any vicious plants. It's Bloodfang and plants, in the occasional spider. And then you, as a mini-boss, you get the dragon. Or you get the big goblin guy. That's been most of the non-story stuff, is those. And then story stuff has been Soldier A, B, and C. And the big guy B.
I'll take it from here.
So it's like, Final Fantasy has a huge variety to pull from. Like, where's that variety at? I mean, they recycled the Mold World fight for 2 fucking main story quests. Do you really need a second Mold World fight? You have all these other options.
You've brought your contribution?
Oh, this guy who clearly looks like a bad guy, who we're gonna have to fight because he's clearly a bad guy?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my
Man of the Rock. I'm just waiting for them to double. Oh, maybe they will double cross us. Damn, that's a lot of fucking crystals.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord.
Of course, bad guys, yeah.
But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends,
They would all die. I mean, even Byron's armor. Look how thick that padding is. That's gonna be hot as fuck to wear that shit. Are you kidding me? And yeah, the armor would absolutely fuck. It would like weld to their skin. It'd be so bad.
They're in cahoots.
So it would seem.
my lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs.
Of course.
Here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both.
Okay. Oh yeah. Ramu. I keep calling him wrong. I called Ramu the wrong name for my whole life, so whatever. See, it's like here's a combo, and then you would end it with a magic and a punish. But if I want to use like my ability, it's just flashy.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, fuck that guy in particular. At least you can charge your sword while other animations are going. Like, I mean, the combat's flashy, but it is very samey. Oh, we actually have to fight the Chocobo. Game is far too long for what they have. Yeah, because there's a lot of padding. Ordering of these fights are so weird too, like the general happening after Ifrit doesn't feel right. Yeah, I mean, it's a little destroyed. It's jarring. It doesn't flow nicely.
Well,
At least to me, it
that
doesn't.
wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role.
And I mean, yeah, I'm being a little,
Don't you?
I'm being negative about it, but because I do have valid criticisms.
The battle scene was particularly thrilling.
And I just see what potential could have been here, right?
Perhaps that's for the best.
How long have you been watching?
Especially after playing like the mana game and other shit like that does basically this but better.
So venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way.
That's given much to be positive over the last week played it. No, I mean the Eidolon fights are really good. The boss fights are really good. But those are the highs. It's the Eidolon fights. That's the main focus. And the story, once it gets going, is good. It is enjoyable. It's just all of this bullshit. Like we have got so far off the fucking story path now with this story.
Two came along, that is.
It does very much feel like a Fantasy XIV storyline in terms of pacing.
These crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch
Oh,
your back.
why not? I mean, I've been doing damn near nothing for the last hour and 16 minutes. I've just been wandering the town talking to people, getting to the occasional fight. There's still 15 hours left of this game, by the way, and I haven't even touched the DLC stuff.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive.
Your name is Lubor. Shut the fuck up.
It could have been worse. Well, Clive.
He's mad about Clive, but his name is Lubor. Lubor. Like, shut the fuck up, big nose ass piece of shit. Aren't you supposed to be 15?
Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Guy's just a prick. He's not even a fun prick, he's just a prick. Oh, here's another badge.
Any friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
What is the fucking point of these badges? Oh, you have a badge now.
Feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people.
They make
Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
They keep giving these badges like they mean something, and they don't. They have zero impact on the game, and they make a big deal with them. White mage only run as fast as game. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be that bad. Holy shit.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive?
Le Boar.
So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
Shut up. Clive could absolutely suplex your ass. Shut the fuck up, you scrawny little shit.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Like, Clive actually has suplex. Dude, wouldn't that be cool as shit? Wrestling moves in this game would be fucking awesome. So another thing I was thinking of, so in Final Fantasy VI, the premise at the start of the game is there's really, like, people are not used to seeing magic. They're just not in that part of the world where the game starts. For the most part, the only one who can use magic is Terra. But Terra's not really in your party for a good chunk of the first part of the game. At least for the first, section up to Edgar's castle. What's funny as shit though is that when she starts, she has like no magic or nothing. I believe, I forget how it does it. You can actually use Game Genie to give her magic and shit, which is funny, but there's no trigger. But the way the story works, and it's really good about the whole magic system, right? Because I always make comments in these games where it's like, well, you just saw me use all this fucking magic, but they just kind of ignore the fact that you just use magic for some reason. They just ignore that for gameplay purposes, I guess. Well, in Final Fantasy VI, when you go through the story at the very start of the game, when Terra finally switches sides and basically joins your Edgar and Locke and all that at the start of the game, there is a special cutscene that will occur when she uses magic for the first time in battle. So you don't have to do magic, you don't have to, but if you do, the characters actually have a response. And they comment about the fact that you're using magic. And they make a big deal about it. It's all in the combat screen, too. The enemies actually kind of stand there and wait for you to finish your conversation, which is funny as shit. But it's all played off kind of for gags and all this because the characters are all over dramatic about it. But it's again back to that point where it's like, oh, these characters actually have never seen you use magic, and now they're seeing you use magic. It's kind of a crazy thing. And then later in the game, everyone gets to use magic because the Espers grant everybody the ability to use magic. Whereas Terra can just use it naturally without the Esper. Because she is an Esper, is what it is. And it's that kind of world building that I thought was so nice about those games. Because a lot of these newer games, it's like they treat you like you're a nobody right after they just watch you pull the power of the fucking sun into some dude's eyeballs and blow him up from the inside. And then they act like you're a nobody. And it's like, really? Okay. And that kind of pulls me out of some of this stuff too. Especially considering a story like this, where people who use magic are extremely rare and very much looked down on, right? I don't know how you would change that to make it more immersive or more interesting, but I always just thought that was interesting. Okay, where I have to... Oh, now all that was just to open up the gate. That's all that was for. It was just to walk past it.
Lubo was true to his word.
This gate, which if I came over here and climbed this rock, I could have gotten past the gate this whole time. Like literally, seriously, guys. Seriously, this to me, this is immersion breaking, right? I could have just climbed here and jumped over. They would have not even seen me, right? But that's what I mean when I say it's padding, because that's all it is. It's padding. The design of the world does not lend itself to what the story has you do.
What is it, Lubo?
Because it's padding.
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists.
No shit.
Dhalmekian
You don't say.
Are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest.
I could take an army on. What are you talking about? I can just absolutely go through front gate.
I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
He's Sidless.
I plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
I'm amazed Kupka was able to walk off the fact his hands were chopped off. Like, the amount of blood loss would have been intense. Also doesn't feel like the game is making use of its time period. So the problem with Final Fantasy games, and when we start having the time period argument, is the time period is wishy-washy. It doesn't quite follow the same tropes as a typical time period.
Shall we press on?
Because they have the crystals that can kind of change how I want on the fucking chocobo. Like, why would you whistle for the chocobo and not get on it? Why would that be an option? But with the time period thing, it's like the crystals are kind of the factor that kind of defeats that, because there's that factor in it. Any interesting royal shenanigan happened hours upon hours ago. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go through all this shit. Okay, we can't go that way. There's people there. They're just standing there. Is it this direction? Yeah, it's this cave here. The jaw. Byron, you want to take that coat off? Put some shorts on, maybe?
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Yeah, if only you just fucking stabbed him when you had the
Along
chance.
with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am.
Yeah, we know you're a coward. We already crossed that a while ago.
And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother...
I have a feeling we're gonna get Rosaria back by the end of the game.
But that ship
That'd be like the
sailed.
ending.
You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms.
You know what? Being a king of a country could probably help with that goal, huh? Interesting.
Was raised in
Who is there even? Just the other dominants?
improve the plight of bearers.
I mean, they could probably beat them by overwhelming force, sure. And then again, the other dominants.
Did I realize?
I can understand that part.
Spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
Yeah, all villains think that too, Clive.
You really are just like him. know.
Yeah, headless.
Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud.
I do like Byron as a character. Like, they do have some really good character. Like, Byron's a good character. I think he's well designed. He fits that role well.
Well then, this is where we must part ways.
What?
Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his
yeah.
considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band.
Oh, merry man!
Till then.
Oh, we're men. We're men in tights.
Till then. Go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew.
And he's gonna die in the next
We
scene.
have much to catch up on, you and I. I should expect you to regale me with the tales.
I
of
hope
all
they
your
don't kill
adventures
him
when
off.
Next we meet.
Yeah, Torgal!
And regale me too, Torgal.
Nothing bad should happen to Torgal ever. Torgal's the main character. I don't give a fuck. Torgal's the only character that's been very consistent. He does dog stuff. And he does it well. This just isn't Desertware. I can't go. I can kind of give it a pass because that's very gameplay-ish. Most games do that. Like, I can give that a bit of a pass. But that's a gameplay thing. For Clive at least, but everyone else. Well, even everyone else, I mean, it's a lot of work to have a character with different clothing outfits and shit. That's a lot of extra work you'd have to put in. Oh, look, he got his hand. Oh, he can't pick it up because he's crippled now. Damn, he's never going to use the clapper. Because they were cut off, dumbass. He cut your fucking hands. That's so stupid. Such a dumbass. He cut your hands off, and you're expecting him not to fucking hurt?
Out of my sight, witch!
Oh, okay. Fuck you, bitch.
I'll kill you, Rosfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Yeah, he can't hear you, dipshit.
The table shan't.
Game took 54 million to make. I can believe that. I mean, there's a lot graphically and stuff that's really good with the game. I have no issues with the graphical fidelity of it. It's very good.
Titan would have ground him into dust.
Even the lip sync is really good for English.
Without his head.
Shut up!
You were.
It's a remake. Yeah, that's probably why they have the different characters and shit, more involved combat systems.
You did.
You mock me, Harbert.
This guy has turned into a giant joke. He is just a baby.
You are weak. But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your...
This is super low for this kind of game.
Tell me, what must I do?
Tell me about the rabbits, George. Tell me about the rabbits.
I'll do anything. Just tell me.
It must really suck to wipe his ass after he shits.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you?
Are you petting him? Why are you petting him? Low budget, almost AA. A bunch of writers never did Final Fantasy before. The guy used to say if I'm copying WoW openly, and this is the result. So the WoW copying isn't exactly Yoshi P. That was a Toby Fox thing. And that was his suggestion.
Benedicta
But Yoshi P directed a lot of that concept. Like, I'm willing to give it a pass on a bunch of levels, right? I feel the budget should have been higher. Oh, you mean that chick that you had one scene with? And no other scenes with? Who died like a stupid dumbass? See, this thing between Hugo and Benedicta just was not shown well in the game. Like, they have one scene together. Like, I did not know that they were that involved. I thought Benedicta was just kind of like a slut who double crosses people, but more impressive than less. No, but it's more so that with such a low budget, you reuse ideas, which makes this game more impressive than less. Yeah, it's just a shame that Square Enix does see it as a failure. I don't think it's a failure. Like, I see what it's doing.
Very well. It shall be so.
But when it has its highs, the highs are very, very good.
You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Hey, you got some alien-ass motherfuckers behind you. Okay. Cryptic metaphor. Yes, Clive. You blend in so well. Metal Gear, Final Fantasy. Ugh. Market this as the big Final Fantasy. I think this would have done better if it was more of a spin-off or a side Final Fantasy. Instead of a main numbered series. What did he just sniff his fingers? I missed that. What the fuck? Ew. Squimshy. Oh, everybody's nappy. That looks like a very friendly fellow. Ooh, barbecue. Budget explains everything. Yeah, and I think I remember hearing about that. Orcs. Damn it, the orcs are in the Shire again. I think it's funny, it's like all about the orcs and stuff, and orcs aren't really a major thing in Final Fantasy games. What's funny is I think they could have even reused assets from Final Fantasy XIV with some of the shit. Oh, we doing a stealth mission?
The beastmen part of the Waluda army now. How the hell did that happen?
56 million for a game like this of this size, ridiculous to ask of the devs. I agree. Am I supposed to be sneaky, or does it matter? Doesn't matter. Okay. So there is a combo system. Like, I do get a score for a combo, but I don't know if that actually matters. I blew that man's ass up. I put my hand on his butt and blew him up. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Loading. Saying they say Gang of Dragon is just fully dead. I mean, I don't know what Gang of Dragon is.
So much for the men of the rock. They'll make you
Pew pew pew. Look at Mega Man. Fire my little Levins. Pew pew pew. You're a Gang of Dragons? Damn. Yakuza-like game that by the ex-Yakuza lead I told you about. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, now I remember. I'm a gangbang of dragons. What can I say? Oh, hold on. These interactions. Does it merely matter? Do I have why have these? Hold R. You can't fail them. I mean, I think they could have just not had those interactions and spent that time elsewhere. Oh, what's this? Wow, 3 pinches of magic ash. Wow. Okay. Hey guys, check this out. Look at my fireballs. I'm electrocuted. You have to feel the weight of your level, but you're not even doing that. It's literally just holding down the button. You can't even fail it. There is no weight to it. Oh, loading screen again. Every time you do that, that's a loading screen. Also, I do want to point out that these enemies, these orcs, are just reskinned soldiers. They have the exact same moves. Holding the button is the way. Oh, okay. So how do we get from... Dude, I still cannot fathom that natural selection is part of the fucking canon for Subnautica. That is just mind-boggling to me. I gotta feel the weight of this. Oh man, I couldn't handle that weight of pulling the trigger down. Yeah, how do we get from natural selection 2 to Subnautica pussyfooting? I played natural selection 1 and 2. I mean, they're pretty much dead. I don't even know if anyone actually plays them because they're just PvP games. They're cool, but they're just PvP games. I never really thought about a deeper story with them. It's unfortunate because natural selection 1 was huge, and then natural selection 2 kind of came out, but it wasn't nearly as big. I mean, they're cool games for back in the day, but they don't do anything really relatively new compared to a lot of games nowadays. Where do I go? Oh, door. Wow.
Stairs.
Yeah.
This must be the way out.
Hold L to go upstairs. Oh, look, there's an orc up there. Hi, buddy. What are you gonna do about it? Gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? Second one has all sorts of Subnautica references. Like hints it's 2014 was Subnautica's free pre-alpha. Yeah, I guess I'd have to go back and look because I never once thought that they would be linked. And there's no way that could be the same dev team. You can't have a dev team that's like, all right, we're gonna make you know, natural selection with guns and where you eat people and shit to pacifist fucking Fish are my friends, even though they tear me apart. We don't want to hurt the fishy ooh game, you know? Oh, hi. You're a very big, chesty man. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong fucking button.
How did it get in here? Nice try.
Guess people have been talking about that since like 9 years ago. The devs confirmed they are the same verse. That's wild to me. They renamed stuff to make it fit. Oh, interesting. Oh, it has all sorts of small reference. Companies line up, names line up, initial concepts for bacteria. That is wild to me. See what I see too, Ben. That is fucking fast. I just can't get over that. That blows my fucking mind. Like natural selection to how we go from natural selection to the pacifist game. That's like saying Doom is related to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's just that blows my mind. It's a mind blower. Which way was I supposed to fucking go? Does it matter? Oh, this way. Actually, hold up. Is there anything over here? Kind of came out of the side door. Doesn't look like it. No, not really. You're saying deadly mutating alien microorganisms somehow is chronologically the prequel. Yeah, but in the origins of Kara. Yeah. The writer for Subnautica 1 and Below Zero got fired before Below Zero. Oh, they just brought in the Soy Boy squad instead for the writing. Dude, the fucking people on the internet and the shit that they say in defense of Subnautica 2's pacifism bullshit is so fucking retarded. I can't believe you half the shit I read today. The dumbest crap. Because you think, okay, so the game gives you the multi-tool, which is an axe. You see the blade, but you can't use it to kill anything at all. And their whole shtick is like, well, they want to pass it because there's this like big old violent revolutionary war thing, and a lot of people died, so they ban weapons from everybody. It's like, but it's basic human survival instinct. It doesn't fucking matter about your lore. Basic instinct would dictate that you would defend yourself. It's just the dumbest fucking take. And oh my god, dude, the devolving of on Twitter of people saying that the reason why people want to kill fish because they just want to be violent and they want to do white colonism and shit. I'm like, guys, you have lost the fucking plot so hard on Subnautica 2. It's like the logical dictate is just people just want to be able to take care of the low-level, low-ranking fish in the game. It's not that big of a fucking deal. The big deal for me is when the devs doubled down and said, no, go play something else. And then the people are like defending that ship and like, well, they were under a lot of pressure. I don't give a flying fuck if they're under a lot of fucking pressure. That's your PR guy. Fuck off. I don't have to play your fucking game. It's that simple. And I'm not going to play Subnautica 2. I'm done with that fucking game. I'm gonna wait and see what the devs do as a response. They put out that lukewarm letter that basically told us fucking nothing. And some people are even saying it might be AI generated, but I don't know. But I'm gonna watch and see what it does. But I'm just like, nah, you need to fix that shit. Do something with it. I feel like, well, you got the flares and the sonic resonator, and you can slap them real hard. It's like, yeah, that doesn't help when they're like glitched at the door of your base and shit. And because the pathing is all fucked. Like that doesn't solve the fucking problem. And even then, it just doesn't make logical sense in a survival crafting game. You know, it's the dumbest shit. And there's so many people defending it, and it's so fucking stupid. And they're defending, and I can't find a rational argument to counter the logic of you would defend yourself. So, but everyone's counter argument is you're a violent piece of shit. You just like violence in your game. You hate the dev team. It's all straw man, snowball level of arguments that is just so garbage. And I'm so sick of it. It's like, I'm just not going to play your fucking game, and the community can suck my ass. I don't give a fuck. It's just the dumbest shit. Nothing but the knife, and some, you know, part of it is like, well, people were using the knife to kill the Leviathans, so make the Leviathans invincible. Like, I even know how to do that on a very basic fundamental level in game design. Like, a fucking duh.
Come on, Toggle.
You have a fucking axe. You literally have a goddamn axe as your multi-tool. There's a mod that I know there is a mod. It lets you kill everything. Like, I don't really think you should be able to kill like the Leviathans or the really big fish. Like, you shouldn't be able to kill those. That's where the horror comes from, especially when you get into the dark area. I get that. But the low level stuff, even if it's hard to do, you should be able to do it. Because again, on my particular base, and I had a big discussion with Zero Sin Green about this, because he heavily disagreed with me, but I had to kind of explain it and be like, look, you got to understand too, in my save file, the fish are literally glitched around the door. I cannot leave the base without taking a hit. And and I've seen other videos where the fish are like glitched inside the base. So what do you do then? A flare's not going to get rid of the fish when you do that shit. And it's like, there's so many things, like, even if you wanted to keep the pacifist stuff, that's fine. So like, make the scanner, have it where you can scan the fish, and with that information, you could create a sonar thing that kind of, you know, gets rid of them or scares them off, that you attach to your base, and you can only attach it to your base. And it only scares off fish that you have scanned. It's that simple. Like, there's so many simple things. Like, even in real life modern times, we have deterrence for creatures on a very basic fundamental level. But you're telling me this hyper advanced spacefaring build civilizations on other planet, humanity focused race of people are like, no, it's okay. I just like the creatures to just eat me and tear my limbs off. It's okay, because you know what? I want them to be the apex predator. I've had my time. It's their time to shine now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking stupid? This is why you don't send pacifist people to fight in wars. Because they'll walk out in the battlefield and be like, I want huggies, and they'll get blown the fuck up because they're stupid. Like, that is the dumbest fucking thing. And it's like, well, it's the developer's vision. Okay. But the developer's vision sucks. And I didn't expect that in that game, because at least the first one you had the knife, which, I mean, it wasn't much, but at least you could do it to defend yourself a little tiny bit, which is fine. That's all I'm asking for, just a little bit. You don't have to have a lot. You can keep the terror and all that other shit you want, but just a little bit, because it makes sense on a logical level. The problem that takes me out of the game very quickly is that the logical aspect of being able to defend yourself is non-existent, because the nature that you're going up against should be defendable, right? Like, if you talk about games like Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and all of these other games that have horror elements where you can't fight back, the way you get around the human element is you have to have things that are just beyond the capabilities of human beings, like the gargantuan creatures, or some eldritch abomination, or something kind of there, because as human beings, that's just our natural thing. We are the apex predator on this planet. We are that for a fucking reason. We are a tool-based species that are excellent at using tools to circumvent problems. That is our primary focus. That's why we dominate this rock. You know? God damn it. I'm sorry, Ben. I thought I had that turned off. Well, the good news is Stream Elements is gonna die, so you'll be back. I can't stop that, unfortunately. I can't bring you back. Yeah, it gets pissy when you put links to the chat because it thinks you're a bot. But it's yeah, and I saw the letter. That's I know, right? I saw the letter to the community. Oh, thank you, Nether. I'm so glad you were able to do that. I saw the letter to the community. I don't give a flying fuck about their letter. I'm sorry, your letter does not mean anything to me because first of all, it doesn't tell you anything. It's a we'll look into it, but we're not going to change our mindset letter. Okay. And second of all, your letter doesn't mean fucking shit when in your Discord, your goddamn moderators or whoever that person was straight up told people to go play a different game if they don't like it. The second you tell me go play another game because if you don't like our game, I fucking will. I will absolutely refund your fucking game and go play something else because guess what? There are other games I could play. You are not the only fish in this ocean, motherfuckers. And developers need to understand that shit. They really need to understand that shit. Their shit don't stink. Sorry. Wake the fuck up. You know? I'm tired of that and I'm so fucking sick of these goddamn developers on their high horses telling people, well, if you don't like it, go play another game. All right, I will. I don't need your game, but you need my money. So let's talk about this shit, huh? And they did the same fucking thing for a lot of the other games. What was that other fucking stupid game? Concord. They did that shit with, what was the other one? The one that was all about using, you all about being triggered and shit. That stupid game. They did the same thing with that. It's like, yeah, let's say how are those games doing right now? Oh, they're all out of jobs. Of course. It's done so well when they do go down that avenue. Just make this swim away when it's smacked with the axe, bare minimum. I mean, they're supposed to. From what I was reading, they're supposed to do that, but they don't always do that. Like, I beat the shit out of one of them with the fucking thing, and it just kept hitting me. Like, they're supposed to do stuff like that, but the problem is when they're glitched around the door, I can't do that because there's a transition. And they attack me during the transition from outside the lab hab to the inside of the hab, and vice versa. So I can't defend again. There's nothing I can do. And then they just come back. And you're supposed to use a Sonic Resonator to knock them back, which I have done, but there's also been times where I've hit them with a Sonic Resonator and they just attack me over and over. It's like, okay. And they are adding stuff, more stuff to determine. They're supposed to, yes, but words are worthless. I'm sorry. I want to see it. You can tell me all the fucking things you want. I need to see it. Especially, if, again, from a development team that has lost my trust. I want to see it. I want to see actions, not words, because I can say whatever the fuck I want. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Because also remember, Payday 3 was going to revolutionize the Payday genre. So yeah, about that. Says they are going to fix the hostile mobs. So I posted. I think in that one they are apologizing for them. They did slightly, but they never condemned what the person did, and they didn't directly address some of the other things with the community. And it just feels like it feels like another one of those, oh, well, we're gonna throw them a bone to shut them up kind of things. Because again, don't tell me to fucking go play another game, because you lose all faith with me when I hear that. I've lost all faith with that dev team, and I wanted to support them. I have Subnautica on 2 systems, and it's mostly because I wanted to support the dev team. But when the dev team does shit like that, guess what? I'm not fucking doing. I'm not supporting you. That's just not gonna happen. Absolutely not. Who is this motherfucker? But yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. But the community's response has been absolute fucking garbage too. I just can't believe people who just suck their ass for the sake of sucking their ass. It's just like watching politics because people are bringing up legitimate criticism without being rude about it. Like, yeah, there's your assholes that do, but there's a bunch of people who are bringing up legitimate criticisms. Like, this is like the actual objective criticism, and the response is, well, you're a fascist. Okay, all right, cool. You hate the development team and you're just a violent person. Like, okay. Okay, good. You proved you're a fucking moron. Those are people you just don't argue with because it makes no fucking difference because they're too stupid to understand a point. Because they just want to jump on the bandwagon and suck the dick of every person that they're like, oh, well, we like this dev team because of XYZ reasons, so we're just gonna suck the cock. You know? It's like people who defend fucking Pokemon drive me nuts.
Hydrate. This is just a threat.
Fine, I'll hydrate. Game Freak could put a game out for $100 and it's literally the dev's turd in a box, and there will be motherfuckers defending that, and they'll make you eat it, and there'll be motherfuckers who are like, but it's Game Freak and it's Nintendo and they're the best ever. I hate that. Like, I do not play favorites with this shit. Wrong is wrong is wrong. Sorry. There's no, I don't care. I could love a company, but they do some shitty stuff, I will call them out for it. 100%. There is no favorites. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of that brand favorite bullshit. Not our problem. Pokemon is underfunded. Well, that fucking Ditto game that came out had better funding than the last Pokemon game, and it did great. Because it did something fucking different. And it seemed like they actually gave a shit about the game, too. These fucking sparks are annoying. Jump. Oh, he's almost dead. Laser time. Okay. The games are criminally underfunded. They're just assembly line games at this point for Pokemon, and it's like they can do so much better with that shit, which is sad. Like, come on, you guys could do so much better with that shit. There's so many ideas from the older games they could reuse and make interesting stuff, and they just don't. It's not the DS anymore. It doesn't even have to be the DS. Like, there's options they have. They just, Nintendo or Game Freak or someone along the line just chooses not to fucking do it. Really, Clive? You think that after, you know, you just got ambushed?
So this is the power of Muthos.
How did you get up there? Oh, is that? Oh, I thought that was on a column or some shit. Is this supposed to be the side gate? There's just nobody around, I guess. Oh. Never mind, I found the guards.
Dogs do this too.
This is what happened. This is why you don't let the orcs in the Shire, guys. Anything out here? Any reason to explore the fucking Resident Evil mansion? The layout for this room is so fucking Resident Evil. Oh boy, here's an item. What is it? A high potion. Wow. But yeah, when it comes to survival games, like I have tons of survival crafting games. I have no problem ditching Subnautica. Like, that's not even a problem. I have games that do survival type shit better than Subnautica can. So, I mean, there's basic even then I can criticize stuff about Subnautica that's on a basic fundamental level. Like, why the fuck is there no item stacking? You have so much goddamn garbage and you don't have item stacking. Like, that was a problem in the first game. And you just decided, second one, we don't need item stacking. But you do need 48,000 pieces of goddamn titanium. Good luck storing all your shit. Yeah, playing some Maka just makes you want to play Icarus or RuneScape or any of the other ones more. That's my takeaway from that shit. But man, I get a lot of people I just see they like it, but they can't give me a good enough argument. And aside from, well, I like it. Like, okay, and what's your objective comment to counter my point? So whatever, we'll see what they do with the game. But at this point, I don't care. I have other stuff I can play, and it's not a problem for me. I mean, Christ, I didn't even play Subnautica 1 at launch. It took me a few years before I finally got on the Switch and played through a bunch of it. And then I bought it on Steam just to support the development. Sometimes we'll use the ability Bravery to invigorate allies. Oh, okay, so that's the same fucking mechanic that has been used in the game ad nauseum, where the guy in the back, go kill guy in back because guy in back shields or buffs everything else. Got it. Man, I wish I had buffs. Anyways, they're not doing that no more. Oh, I can't jump on the throne? That's bullshit. Let's see. Oh yeah, well, I do kind of want the jerk off ability. Oh, I see. There's upgrade and then there's master. Okay. Master allows you to put it onto another bike. I don't have enough ability points. I mean, there's stuff from Remua that I wouldn't mind putting onto other characters. I might be able to... Jesus Christ, she 3,000. Just gonna grab these real quick since I have the ability to do so. Okay. Interesting.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
First, we can't go that way. Fucking hell. Wow. Isn't this the way I came in? I guess not.
You've been busy, Kupka.
That's his little tantrum table. They didn't even clean it up.
But where did you go?
When Rogue absorbs Iceman's ice powers, can she turn her breath? Oh my god! I didn't think of that, but now I'm curious. Shut up, Ben. Wow. Is that what you call a soft serve? I think we're getting close to the actual
He's
Titan.
in the sanctuary. I can feel it.
Can I jump over this?
Come on, Tobo.
First not. Oh, power go through his footlocker. Oh, favor of earth upheaval. What is this skill called? Upheaval and raging fists. I don't have anything for raging fists. I don't have anything for judgment bolt either. I'm trying to think of what I have here. Maybe it can help out a little bit. What is this? Heat wave? I do have heat wave. Yeah. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I changed it. Ah, it's not called heat wave. Flames of rebirth. Let's put that on. And I still want to keep this one on because I do want the extra ability points because I want to unlock the abilities a little bit more. I'm gonna post in that safe for work chat, but I don't. I would put that in the NSFW, buddy. Yeah, I put that in an NSFW chat. Do I have to go this way? Which way do I have to go? Hold up. There's no map. Do I? Oh yeah, that's right. You can't dodge or try to go faster because you'll just stop yourself. You'll have to do it and let me know what people say. Okay. I mean, I could, if I remember to do it. I guess I gotta go back out the way I came? Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, I'm glad I walked back in here. Oof. That would have been stupid. Well, potion, 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 potion. Everybody has a potion. There, hey, look, another potion. Wow, there's just potions everywhere in this game. Holy shit. Okay, we've got, see, this is the part where the game starts kind of picking up for me because I'm like, all right, I know there's an Eidolon fight or a major fight coming. Now I'm kind of like interested, like, all right, let's do it, let's do the game, we're gonna burn the game. Except for these guys, fuck these guys. Woof. All right, AoE everybody, fuck them. And they're all dead. Every one of them died. Lightning bolt. It's such a screwy looking move. It really looks like I'm just slapping them and then jerking them off.
That better be the last of them.
Bing bong. Has he been?
My everything.
Has he been standing there this whole time?
I've missed you so much.
You are hallucinating, my dude. Hey, baby.
We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Everything. He's kind of a dumbass. Yeah. Right. Naked lady. I F what?
Get away from her.
This dude has got some serious bloodlocks issues going on here. Oh god, I hate when I prime. It gets all over the place. And it's the first time he's actually tried to attack someone before they go Super Saiyan. There, Ben, I posted it. And this dude here, he just seems to find the highest ledge to stand on. I need to look ominous. Yeah, kaiju battle. This is the best part of the game. He's naked. Hey, you got no hands. Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no hands. Oh, he got better. Dude, Ifrit versus Titan. Titan should mop the floor with fucking Ifrit, just saying. Geo Crush. Can I get up there, or is that just a no-go? That's a no-go. Yeah, fireball.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I.
I don't know what trick he's talking about. I learned how to do brimstone. I'm only halfway through the game and I'm just now learning Ifrit abilities. Stone's throw. It's just a wee pebble it is. So hold and release our archer makes some violent explosion. Any time to cancel a charge without triggering the explosion.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
Ow. That's cool. I like that. This is the best part of the fucking game. I wish the game was just more of this. Especially considering how many Eidolons and Espers there are in the Final Fantasy series, like they could do a whole game that's just this. Easy. Made a Pokemon game, I don't fucking care. Collect all the Espers or some shit, I don't know. Eidolons, whatever you want to call them. I call them Espers because that's what they used to be called. Oh! I evaded that. Fuck you. Suplex him! Suplex his bitch ass. Give him the Stone Cold Stunner. Bro needs some pants.
What the hell has he done?
He's ulting. Now you can shoot lasers. He can. He needs some milk. I don't know. Probably. But he's a lot bigger now. He's a bigger boy. Oh yeah, it's tentacles. Damn, boy has been roiding like a motherfucker.
Found to help me. It's do or die.
Yeah, let's do it. The music's great too. Shit. This almost sounds like the Primals. I don't. Am I supposed to do something about those? Oh, I'm supposed to break them. This very much sounds like the Primals. Just saying. The Primals are great, by the way. I fucking love their music. Best goddamn video game band ever. Oh god, it's using the giant extendo dick. See, if the game was more of this, I'd give it a lot more path. This is good shit. Woo. I'm not doing anything, by the way. It just looks cool. Oh, I'm supposed to dodge those. Oh, okay. You should eat some of those crystals. I know, right? I want super ultra kaiju powers too, man. The guy's whipping his shit around like it's a dick. I get his tiny little pea head. Oh, 441,000 damage right to the face. Damn, kaiju battle with Big Boss though. So are you only ever effort? Yeah. Which lore-wise makes sense, but I wish we could do the other Eidolons. Like, that would be really fucking cool. Oh no! I'm gonna freeze. Oh, fuck. Okay. Woo. Final Fantasy X, that was my favorite thing, was summoning them. Yeah. So, and that was my big thing about Final Fantasy VI. Is because you have all the espers, and I think that's the first time you really got espers, because you had summons of like 4 and I think 5 too, but 6 is where you had the espers, and that's where you get Ifrit and Carbuncle and all these, like all the ones you see in most of Final Fantasy games all came from 6, and they were cool as fuck. Like I love the summons in the games, like they were really good. And I like that concept. Like I like what they're doing here. Like this is great. This is why I want to play the game, right? I just wish there was more of it. Like if they got rid of some of the mundane shit and focused harder on this type of stuff, would have been really cool. I would have loved to play as Shiva, Ramu, or Titan, like all of them. It would be cool as fuck. You like that dodge, motherfucker? And what's funny is this combat system is just no different than the normal sword combat system you're doing normally. It just looks cooler. It just looks cool as fuck. But I'm doing the same fucking thing. It's the same combos. But yeah, I wish they could have more, because I think in this one there's Titan, Phoenix, Ifrit, Shiva, Ramu, and Odin and Bahamut. That's like it. That's all the site. That's all there. I think that's all there'll be in this game. Now there's DLC, and I do have the DLC. I don't know what they add though. Oh, that hit me? Fuck. It's gotta be the Primals doing the music. It has to be. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, it's gotta be the fucking Primals. It sounds like Toby Fox and all that, but it's gotta be. Guys, if you ever want some really good fucking Final Fantasy music, look up the Primals. They're so good. And they're the developer, basically the developers from Final Fantasy XIV who made a band. And they do the music. They're so fucking good. The Alexander fight music is still my top Primal music. Jump. Nope. Okay, I got stunned. Damn it, I thought I'd go with it. Save some brimstone for that move. Good. Take that out. It's funny because a lot of the mechanics are so Final Fantasy XIV. BRB, no problem. Damn it, I didn't know he was gonna come back. Fireball, 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 fireball. Yeah, whip him with that shit. I see a weak spot. Damn, I disarmed him again. Oh shit! This is different. See, this is fun. I like when they mix it up like this. This is great. This is good shit. More shit like this and less going around talking to dumbass people for no reason. Love the music. Holy shit.
What's up, Hugo?
Damn. Damn, he cut him in half. Holy shit, he bisected him fucking vertically. Holy Christ. That would suck so much. Oh, look. Oh, he got better. I honestly forgot that they had these type of fights because he did at the start of the game, but never really again. I mean, I don't mean like the kaiju fight. I mean just like the falling cinematic stuff. Watch me dodge through a fucking mountain, it's fine. And this motherfucker wanted to take on Bahamut. Dude, you can't even handle it. Fucking Ifrit, or Ifrit. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fucking ass down. Low heart. Oh, wrong button! That's the first time I failed that. I guess it doesn't matter. Oh shit, we're gonna go Super Saiyan. I like how he's just watching me absorb all this shit, not doing anything to stop it. So long, Bowser. I win the game. Yay. I got 5,000 gil from his corpse. And I leveled up. Wow. Oh, uh-oh. Cutscene. Come on, cutscene. Come back to it. There. He is now mountain. Dude, I would love to have an Alexander fight. God, that'd be so fucking cool. Oh, my guy, he got much bigger. So that's how you fucking do it. Dust to dust, as they say. Fuck this guy. Put his head in the fucking box. Jesus. Oh, that's definitely not Joshua.
Ultima. What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable.
It is inevitable.
You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
He just wants cuddles.
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
I kind of miss when Ultima wasn't like a person or a villain, it was just a spell. I liked Ultimate back then. I'm not so fond of Ultimate being characters like it is in Final Fantasy 14 and this one. Ultimate should be like the ultimate spell.
Thank you, Joshua.
We don't get no final words from dumbass Hugo, huh?
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast.
Barnabas is a common name in Final Fantasy as well.
Him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
Ah, dandruff.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Don't breathe that. That's like something from Will It Blend?
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
Yeah, we know they're assholes. Everyone's an asshole in this game. Like, everyone's an asshole.
My prince, if a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But
Are we having a gay relationship now?
I will always be your loyal servant.
Is this a thing now? Are we having fucking Brokeback Final Fantasy? Do we really need gay relationships right now? It's such an odd time to start putting that in the game.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield.
Hey, another.
thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
I don't know if you got a chance to watch the Titan fight. That was really fucking good.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Yeah, I think everyone on the planet knew about that fight.
Avoid doing battle at all.
No, it was good. It was probably the highlight of the game so far. I highly recommend you go watch it.
What is it?
Olivier has been made emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Pomponicles is rating the stream with 4.
Oh, with his Radagon fight up there on the corner.
This is your chance, use your chance. You gotta grab. Use your spells, use your spells.
Hello, Pom-Pom-Pom-Podcast.
You really just stalled for you.
You just missed the Titan fight. I'm sorry. So now we're ready for the story to go back to doing nothing. Oh, hello.
Forgive the intrusion.
Hello, Joshua. How's that alien in your chest doing?
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix.
Yeah, stop being a dipshit.
You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since...
You guys ever heard of people about Final Fantasy 12 or 13 in my life when I think about it?
I thought you long dead.
12 and 13 kind of came in that weird era where we're starting to move more into online type shit. It was still kind of the early areas of the internet. So the hype wasn't as big as you would see it nowadays. I mean, I definitely knew about it.
I'm alive.
Yeah, they didn't hit as well as I think Square Enix wanted them to. I've never fully played either, but I have dabbled with both.
I have a tale to tell you.
I own both. Both physical and digital. Alright. Mandatory, go back to the highway. I hope they don't have me go around collecting shit. Like that was such a good shit with the Titan stuff. Please, story, don't go back down to, well, Clive needs to go clean the floor. You know, don't do that shit. Can we kind of keep that hype going at least on a little level? That'd be really nice. The Titan fight was amazing. I mean, every Eidolon fight is fucking amazing. Honestly, I kind of wish they'd just get rid of the rest of the game and just have the Eidolon stuff, because that's really where the peak of the gameplay is. It's just unfortunate it's such a small percentage of the game. I would be fine with a game that was just that type of stuff, you know? And I think that's what, like, Nether and I were talking about earlier, was that the highs and lows of the game, because it's such a good high. It's such a good high. They do such a good job with the Eidolon fights that everything else just kind of pales in comparison, and it really drags the game down as a whole. It really does. I really wish they'd ride that high at least a little longer, or at least drag it out a little bit longer to mitigate some of that. But there's a lot of busy work in the game, and that's what kills it. Because you have a really good high wave, but then you do the busy work and it just drops you. And it's like, then my interest just wanes, right? Because it's like, I want to do that high-end shit again, or at least be progressing towards it, but it doesn't do it because you have these like, oh, well, we gotta go, you know, do random dumb, you know, menial bullshit. Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Final Fantasy 10. For your top three what, stories?
Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back.
Just overall Final Fantasy games. I would definitely put 6 over 10. 14's good, but it has highs and lows. I don't give a flying shit about Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth.
Welcome home, Clive.
6 had a good story. 6 had a lot that I think a lot of games can learn from. Like we were even talking about has their favorite gameplay. So gameplay wise, I can't comment, right? So if we're talking about just overall Final Fantasy games, right? If you were talking about gameplay, that would be different, right? My order would be different. But I do still prefer active time battles versus the action type stuff. I prefer the high-end Devil May Cry style action more as a side game than a main series game.
I will.
Like, I still feel like this would be better as a side game than a mainstream title. I think it would have been received a little bit better too. Because I just think there's a lot of stuff they could have done that they just didn't, and I think that's what ends up bugging me about certain games, right? And people think I come out for really negative about games, but it's because I see the potential in them, and I see where they could have had that potential, and they just didn't. Like Destiny 2, right? I will talk mad shit about Destiny 2, and there are people that will absolutely suck the water out of the carpet to defend that fucking shit, right? And when I play Destiny 2, and I play the shit out of Destiny 2, I just look and see a game that has had all the potential in the world to be something far greater than what it was. And they just didn't do it. It's kind of just Sphere Grid story and summoning system. Like yeah, I mean, it had good summons. I didn't care for the story as much. It was interesting though. I will give it that. It was an interesting story because it was different. The next one of the greatest RPG systems of all time. I'd have to go with Path of Exile over the Sphere Grid, because Path of Exile is basically Sphere Grid 2.0. It just does everything. I do like the Sphere Grid. I do. I think it's a good idea, and I wish more games did stuff like that. I like that. It's basically an overhauled talent tree. Which Final Fantasy games had your favorite main party members or main character? Oh, that's for me. It's absolutely 6. 6 was just great. I love almost every. I think I do love every character in 6. I like all of them. They all are so well done.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our
And they play off each other well in 6. Like the storyline does that very, very well, and it's very natural and it feels appropriate. Especially when you get to the second act where you really go deep into the character development, you really start seeing that, and it's nice to see.
As did his men, slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang.
I actually like Noctis from 15, even though the gameplay was blah. See, I can't talk on 15 because I haven't played it. I haven't played it, so I don't know. Same with 14 and 13. I can't go deep on that one either. Or 12 and 13.
It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus?
Oh, the
One can
Adamantus.
often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture.
I kind of liked it in the old games. Well, I think you need to have character development in the main storyline if they're primary party members or primary characters. I think that's very important. I would think that if you want to flesh out that background, I think you should have that as a secondary side story. But I like it when it's tied to a reward, where if I go down this character side story, they get their ultimate, or they get their best weapon, or they get something, or it changes the ending. Like in 6, it changes the ending when you go down there with their side stories, and you get their ultimate stuff. I think that's good, because it gives you a tangible reward for giving a shit about the person, but it's not mandatory. But you still have to have good character development by default, that even if people don't do the side stuff, they get invested with the characters. Again, why I like 6, because I felt invested with the characters before doing their side stuff.
Ravages great swathes of ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang? Only to make no attempt to claim the mother.
What Final Fantasy do you think had the most untapped potential when you play, Condor? Final Fantasy 16. I just straight up Final Fantasy 16. I think they could have done a lot more with this. They're like I've said all night. It's been my complaint because it's like I see the potential here, and that's what's driving me mad. I see what it could be. It could be so much better, and I get that it's under budget and all this other shit. I get that. And I get it was like one of their first Final Fantasies off of 14 and stuff. I get all that. But I think there's a lot they could have done with this to really enhance it. I think it could have been absolutely the #1 banger Final Fantasy if they got enough budget and time and effort put into it. I think it would have been great. Tie between Titus and... See, I just can't give a shit about Titus. I just don't care much about Titus. Again, I still have to go back to the older Final Fantasies. I like Terra, but to be honest, Terra's still not... I mean, she's a main character, kinda, but then it switches to Celeste, and Celeste is a great character. Bart's and Terra are good too. Yeah, Bart's is really good. Bart's is good. But see, Terra's only the protagonist for the first half, then it's Celeste. But they're both done so well.
Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest.
Titus isn't bad though. Don't get me wrong. Titus isn't bad. I just didn't care for him as a character. But that's not like a major negative at the end of the day. That's like choosing different flavors of fucking cheesecake. Cheesecake is fucking great no matter what you do with it. It's just one slightly better than the others when it has strawberry versus plain. You know, it's whatever.
I suppose we are.
Maybe Final Fantasy take me by surprise with its story. I don't know if it took me by surprise. Well, okay, yeah, no. 6. 6 took me by surprise because the villain wins. That I wasn't expecting. The villain wins and you continue, and the whole game does a 180 to where you have your whole party, you have everybody's pretty much max. You fight what it feels like to be a final fight. The villain reveals himself to not be a lackey, but an actual villain. He backstabs the guy you thought was the villain the whole fucking time, takes over everything, destroys the planet, scatters your whole party to shit. Everything goes to fucking shit, but you keep playing. And then you have to rebuild your party from scratch, find all the characters plus extra characters and all their little side stuff that's going on, fix all their little problems that are going on, and then go and take his ass down. You never actually fix the world though. The world is still fucked at the end of 6. It's just you have a brighter future because Kefka's not there no more. And his narcissism and his views are shown to be completely wrong. But at the end of the game, you know, he's just kind of... he just doesn't get it. And it's clear he doesn't get it. But everything's fucked because of his narcissistic concepts and his Nietzschean ways, right? And I think it's such a good flip on the story, especially going up to 6, because in every role-playing game up to 6, the good guys always win. You always win. What do you mean the villain wins? The villain never wins, right? And then 6 is like, oh no, actually everything is absolutely 100% fucked. It's going to stay fucked. You just got to do the best you can to, you know, do what you can with a fucked up world. And it's destroyed. You can never go back to the previous world. You just can't. It's gone. Like over half the population of the planet are fucking destroyed. So the villain in 13-2. Oh, see, I can't talk on 13 because I honestly don't know the story of 13 or 13-2. I don't know. But is it but see, I'd have to see is it a twist that kind of comes out of nowhere, or is it kind of predictable, right? Because see, after 6 is when I started noticing that the games start coming out with like, oh well, now the villain's gonna win or whatever. I see that with a lot of games, but a lot of them are predictable. Gets destroyed in the 3rd game is about making a new one. Oh, okay. See, I can't say I can't talk on those. I can't even bring those up because I don't know. I haven't actually delved into 12 or 13 on a level that I could adequately debate it, right?
Look, he's crying.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't play 13. Yeah, because I think 13 left such a bad taste in a lot of people that didn't want to come back to it.
These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Fall asleep.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kuka fell.
And again, like I was saying to the Titan fight, I kind of wish Ultima wasn't a character. I like in the old games when Ultima was the ultimate spell, because back then a lot of the games you had that was your primo thing. You were always trying to get the ultimate thing, whether it's the BFG or the Cerebral Bore and other games or whatever the ultimate spell would be. Ultima was always like that was the big spell. Like you're always trying to get Ultima as your spell because it just did 9,999 damage to everything, no matter what. It was amazing. It was a great spell. Very difficult to get. But now it's like, oh, well, now Ultima's just a villain. It's like, I kind of wish he wasn't. I like it when they use Ultima as a spell, like in Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't like that Ultima is a straight up fucking character. Like, it's dumb, in my opinion. The best build up to a final fight in Final Fantasy? 7 had a pretty good build up to the Sephiroth fight, because you fight him as the one-winged angel back in down in the core of the planet. With the soul stream and shit, and then after you beat him you think it's over, but then you have that final fight between Cloud and Sephiroth, just one final fight to end it all, just to show your superiority over Sephiroth and just absolutely fucking destroy him. Though that's kind of ruined considering there's, you know, the movie and all the other games where Sephiroth just keeps coming fucking back. You know, it kind of ruins that, but at the time, it was really cool to be like, oh shit, it's going to be one-on-one versus Sephiroth. Let's fucking go. Even though at the time I didn't know that you can't die during that fight or nothing. You only ever win. You can't ever lose. It's impossible to lose that fight.
Plays with himself. It's true what I'm hearing then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen.
Winning Winged Angels Undefeated hype music. It's pretty good, yeah.
No more looking over our shoulders then. Good.
No spoilers.
Start to get a crick in my neck.
I'll remember forever. Anything with Bahamut's usually really good. Like Bahamut's always like peak with shit, but we'll see. I do like the design of Bahamut from 10 though. That's my favorite version of Bahamut.
What is it? I'm busy.
I love Bahamut's design in 10. It's absolutely peak. Okay, I've ever done. I mean, after the Titan fight, you have to keep surpassing it, right? I'm guessing at some point we're probably going to take on Odin. Maybe even the Phoenix, I don't know. But there's what? Odin, Phoenix, and Bahamut. That's the only ones left. If Joshua can even turn into the Phoenix, I don't even know. Yeah, and I mean, I'll get there. I know. There's shit after you ruin Hugo's attempts to play the saxophone permanently. It'll be 15. It's 15 to 20 hours left of the game if you don't do side activities.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
All right. Give a look at me, product. Da 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 la 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 tee. Okay. If I want to watch when you do it. 20 other streamers do the Bahamut fight. Nice. Final Fantasy, do you think does the best job at incentivizing mixing up your party build or jobs? I would definitely say 5. Definitely does that. With the job system, I love 5 for that fact. A 6 does a good job of it, but 5 is definitely peak with that. But it also started, the job system also started with 3.
Everyone was glad to hear the news.
12 and X2.
You ain't told everyone.
I would still go with 5 over either of those, simply because you have more choices. You have a far bigger variety than either of those games. In fact, I think you have a bigger variety than both those games combined.
You're right.
Because that's when you have the introduction of the Onion Knights, you have the Time Mages, you have the Green Mages, stuff like that. You have a lot of classes that you just don't see in other Final Fantasies.
Hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave. Very well. I'll suggest it.
Honestly, I don't remember having to mix up my party at all in Mix 2. I think I mostly kept with the same party the entire fucking game. Which was like it was like Luna, Riku, and what's her name? I forget. 13.3 has an insane amount of classes, but you only play Lightning. See? Like that's my problem with this. It's like Final Fantasy has such a variety of stuff you can do with the character, and they just sometimes they just don't. Like I wish Clive had different weapons. I wish he could change classes. Like that would be really fucking cool, just to mix it up a bit and make it more diverse and more interesting. Even if you were to not do that but have a party system like 7 Rebirth or any of the other Final Fantasy games, like that's why you had the party, was to mix and match the parties, which was fun and enjoyable. And then you have 6 where it's like at the end of the game, it's like, oh, you actually need to use every single fucking member to get through the last thing, so you better have leveled them all. It's like, oh, whoops, I didn't do that the first time. There are 70 in 13.3. See, again, I can't talk because I don't know 70. Only one character. Yeah, see, then it just becomes kind of tedious. Wait, what the fuck do I need? Oh, it's fucking stupid. All the way, okay, so I have to go down and around. God damn. I swear to God, this map's almost as confusing as the fucking roads in Apple Valley. Biggest improvement over a numbered entry behind it. Biggest improvement, what do you mean? So I'd have to ask, well, what do you mean by improvement? Are you talking graphically? Are you talking story-wise? Are you talking gameplay? Like, are you talking overall? Because if you're talking overall, I'd have to say 7. 7 was a massive leap forward.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Jesus Christ, Mid, you are... You know, Mid as a character, I know she's trying to be quirky and shit, but she is fucking annoying because of all the shit, how far out of the way she is for everything she wants.
All right, Clive. What do you want?
Overall, it's a complete package, enjoyment. I'd say 7.
Might like to come with me.
7 was a huge upgrade over 6.
Get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
I do feel 6 did a lot better than 7, but I think as an overall package, 7 absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm a 7 Met enjoyer too. I don't really care much for 70 either, but I won't deny that it was an absolute banger upgrade. You like the remake better, personally? I got disinterested after I watched the playthrough of the first part, and I'm like, oh, the planet hates you, so it sends ghosts. Like, that took me out of it really quickly. Is this an airship? Are we finally building the fucking airship?
Which is where the stack comes in.
Making an airship without Sid? That's blasphemy. Honestly, I can't even really say the remake. The remake's not even fucking done. I'll start talking about the remake when it's actually completed, if I'm alive.
I'll come and see my dad though.
Grew up playing 8. I hate 8. I hate 8 so much. I think 8 is probably one of the most boring goddamn games ever. I hate 8. Me and my sister tried to play through 8. I bought her 8 because she loves 7 so much. I bought her 8. And neither one of us completed it. We were just so sick of it. By the time we got like maybe almost halfway through, we're like, we're done with this game. It's so boring. See, I got into Final Fantasy with number 1. Number 1 got me into Final Fantasy. Yep, it's an airship. It flies.
Full suit of armor then.
And 2 have a ton of improvement. Not necessarily, no. I would not say it did. It was the summons. Well, that's why I like 6. Because 6 has all the espers, which were some of the original summons. Well, after 4. 4 had summons because you had a summoner, same with 5. But 6 is... Like, all the summons that everybody fucking loves so much came from 6. Almost all of them. Like, I'd say 90% of the espers, eidolons, or primals that people talk about all the time came from 6. That's all from 6. Like, that's where you get Ifrit, that's where you get Shiva, that's where you get Carbuncle, that's where you get all of them. They all come from 6. They all originally, and that's where you had the espers. Like, and that's why I call them espers. I don't call them primals and eidolons because they're espers to me. Right, because that's where I first saw them. That's where you got like the Bahamut's, and I mean Bahamut was already in the game beforehand. Bahamut was in the game since number 1, but he wasn't a summon. He was a character. He was the king of dragons that basically upgrade your characters to their ultimate classes in 1. But a combined PS1 disc had 5 and 6 on. That's how I played them. That's great disc to have. Holy shit. Yeah, combo. That's great. Yeah, 5. I mean, I still like 5 a lot. I like 5 for different reasons though. I like the class system a lot in 5. Sorry on the 3D train. So yeah, see for me, it's different because I wasn't as hyped about the 3D train like everybody else was. It didn't make much difference to me. I was like, okay, I was like, it looks pretty. I mean, it's great. I played the shit out of 7, absolutely. But but my views are not necessarily graphical. Like graphics don't make a huge difference to me. It never has. Do you think 6 would have been better or more regarded if it was held back as the first? No, I don't think so. I think 6 is fine and it does what it needs to do properly. Some of it drags on like the opera scene, but the opera scene is also extremely important to understand the relationship between characters too that were building at that time. Yeah, 6 is still definitely loved by most people. It's still definitely, in fact, I would say that most people that grew up with stuff pre-7, you'll hear almost always 6 is the best, and then post 7 it's always 7. Like that's literally, there's like a line in the sand right there. And it's just because it's just eras. I was already playing. I was playing RPGs since Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest, so like that's what I prefer. I just grew up on that. Most popular is top 3. Yeah, 10 would definitely be up there. I like 9 a little bit more in my opinion, but I like 9 because it harkened on a lot of roots of Final Fantasy that I liked. I didn't like that a lot of the basic concepts of how the classes were removed for 7. It's for the romancers. And I just like that it was more of a back to basics with a lot of stuff. Because after 7 and then especially 8, where it's like, yeah, you have your characters that are white mages, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's Aerith or whatever, but it didn't have that iconic look that I crave. Do you think any of the action FF games would have been improved as a turn-based game? Yeah, all of them. I just like turn-based. I just like turn-based for my RPGs. That's just. But there's a lot of people who disagree with that. So.
What is it we need to do exactly?
Take a look at this.
Rebirth is a hybrid.
It's this plating.
Is it though? I don't know if it's. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I'd call it a hybrid.
Very hot, very fast, and still keep it shape.
Most of the stuff that's common, you can slow down time to select anything, or you can play like an action game.
Which is where you lot come in.
See, at that point, it's like shit or get off the pot. Pick one. Don't do both.
You'll have to fetch 'em. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after.
Like if you're gonna do something like that, pick one of the styles and just stick with it and make that like really fucking good. Because otherwise, you're just splitting your design team, and that's just a waste of resources in my opinion. Just pick one and stick with it. If you want to make it action, make it action. If you want to make it our turn-based RPG, make it turn-based RPG. Because there's concepts that don't really work in both.
Make your minds up who's going where. We can get this over with.
What are they talking about? Oh yeah, we're building the airship. Got it. Why? That's such a Final Fantasy 14 thing, and I hate that. We're having a conversation with the NPC. That conversation ends, and it's like, here's your quest reward, and then it's like, talk to that same NPC. Like, why just finish the goddamn conversation? Gav goes with me. Fuck you. I like Gav.
You're with me.
Team attacks, really good material system, build routes for everybody. I'd have to see, because I mean, that just doesn't sound like Final Fantasy VII to me. At that point, don't call it Final Fantasy VII.
It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Honestly, I'm very turned off by the thought of 7 remake, rebirth, or whatever it wants to call it. Just because I feel that a lot of people's reactions to it were fucking retarded. And I feel that a lot of the love for it is absolutely superficial at best, and absolutely just nothing but show. And it's just fanfare than actual objective criticism that's possible.
I'd like to see him try.
You could do cool stuff like use Cloud Sword to throw TV. Okay. So Chrono Trigger did that too. I would have preferred a remake of Chrono Trigger over 7. And again, the game's not done. I'll give a shit about it when it's actually done, if it gets done in my lifetime. Like, I just don't know. A lot of the hype around it was just so over the top. I just stopped giving a fuck about 7 Rebirth. I do not care about 7 Rebirth at all, because I feel a lot of it is like, it's like we have to suckle upon the Square Enix dick because it's 7, and it can do no wrong. Took me 150 to finish me, but yeah. So Palm, that's what we call a Square Enix game. In case you haven't known, almost every one of their fucking games is 200 hours long. I don't know why that's a thing for you, but okay. I mean, yeah, that's a JRPG, bucko. That doesn't surprise me. Plus, also, I do want to point out, your times are also a little elevated because you literally will go around and do 100% the whole game, and that's insane. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm not fucking 15 anymore. I can't do that type of bullshit. I ain't got time for that. I'm still at 700 counting. I mean, I have like, what, 1,500 hours in some of the Monster Hunter games. So, I mean, it's like, that's not a huge thing. I mean, I expect any single RPG to have that many hours. It's an RPG. That's just a standard thing. Like the timeline doesn't impress me anymore. It's like, that's just standard. Like, okay. Like, it would impress me if it was like 10 hours long. It'll be like, oh, it's kind of shit then. But yeah, I care more about like story and other things with it. But again, I just don't give 2 fucks about 7. And I feel, again, a lot of the hype around Rebirth is absolutely inflated artificially. Especially when I saw streamers crying on stream because of how beautiful the fucking graphics were. And I'm just like, bro, you are fucking retarded. Like, there are people on stream crying. Like, you are absolutely a shill if you see a fancy graphic and cry over it. Fuck off. That's the most dumbest shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. So how much did you get paid? You know, kind of shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Hey, look, we're back in the desert again. Hey, you want to know what enemies are in the desert? Wolves and scorpions. Hey, you want to know what enemies are in the fucking forest? Wolves and scorpions. You want to know what's in the swamps? Wolves and scorpions. This whole game is wolves and scorpions, the game.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
But yeah, I don't really care about 7 Rebirth at all. I don't give a shit. And I'm kind of glad that 6 didn't get a remake on that level, because I'd be pissed about it too. I think they could have done that same shit with less. And we've gotten a game out faster and more enjoyable. Instead of this piecemeal bullshit where you're paying full price for segments of a fucking game that came out 20 years ago. I remember that. Not even that pretty. Definitely good looking game, but not. No, it was like I saw, like, I'm watching it and it was like, guys, really? You're that's the thing. That's it. And I'm like, there are games with a better fidelity than that, and I don't remember your fucking asses crying over that shit. But you gotta cry over that because that's what makes the stream. You gotta lie to your. See, that's the thing. I will not lie to the stream on shit. I will not act, superficial on shit. What you get is what you get. I'm not playing shit up for streamer bait bullshit. I'm just not, and I hate that. That drives me nuts. I can't stand it. And see, now the streamer bait bullshit isn't working, so now everyone's going to fucking soundboards. And you hear the same soundboard sounds in every streamer, and it drives me nuts. And it's so artificial and garbage. It's like, wow, you guys are just awful. I'm trying to gather the fucking, like the ha! What's that? That ha with the echo? Every streamer uses it on their fucking soundboard. I'm like, that has never once been enjoyable. Oh, hey, Palm, actually, since I got you real quick, if you're still there, we will not be doing gym tomorrow. I do have, it's just like, it's exactly what I fucking said. It's exactly what I told you at gym. Exactly, the exact same shit is happening. I called that fucking shit 100%. Ace Combat trailer for 8 literally made me sit down. Did you cry, Nether? Did you cry? Did you cry and have to go hug your grandmother and cry about it? About how amazing that trailer was and how it just made your balls clench because of how it made you feel on an emotional soul level. It was like Christ the King has returned to you. Because if it doesn't do that, then I don't want to play it. What the fuck is this last goddamn thing I have to fucking find? These stupid Stardust things. I like the water. Water's really nice. I wish I could go into the water. I can't go into the water because Clive is scared of water. He doesn't want to get his little boots wet. But yeah, thanks for Reddit, Pop. I know I bitch a lot about stuff, but it's like I'm just trying to be fair about stuff and try to get rid of any bullshit because I do feel a lot of stuff is just bullshit from a lot of people. So did lose our shit in VC game, looks amazing. Like, I don't know if I actually watched it. What the fuck is this other goddamn? Oh, okay. So we have to hold it. There's a whole other area I haven't been able to get to, right? Yeah, I'm in. God damn, this is so Final Fantasy 14. This searching around for shit in an area. This is so Final Fantasy 14. There it is. It's just padding. Like, I get that they work on Final Fantasy 14 and it works fine in an MMO. It does not work in this context. We do not need to do this padding bullshit. Just let me get to the next fucking thing. I don't care. I guess I kind of do care a little bit because it's airship stuff, right? I do like the airship a lot in these games. But I don't see the major point of it. It's not going to be like the other games where you have full exploration. Not on the same level.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'm going to hand over all my star. Oh, you know what I forgot to do was go to the blacksmith and get the new sword. Oh, well, whatever.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn.
I mean, Gav, I have 2 eyes. You got 1. Of course, I'm going to see him better than you, buddy.
Do you mind if we...
Oh, we're going to have heart to heart. Yeah!
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
We never talked like this, Gav.
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
Blacksmith makes me think of Markiplier the fucking blacksmith skit that he did.
To feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
Big up, holy shit, has he outlived so many careers, so many... Yeah, no, Markiplier does good shit. Won't deny, he does good shit.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
I'm not a fan of some of the decisions he's made though, especially with the Pokemon shit. Like I don't think he should be going anywhere near her dumbass. But you know, they do what they that's what they do. More so the fact that we live in an era where YouTubers are actors now and generally good ones sometimes. I mean, I think a lot of people can be really good actors. It's just it's an industry that's locked down by bullshit. But then again, to be honest, a lot of YouTubing shit is locked down by bullshit right now. I have a lot of kids I work with and they want to be YouTubers, and I'm just like, I hope you're ready for that, because fuck, it's a lot. It's a lot more than what people think it is. I mean, even streaming is a lot of shit. Like, there's a lot of crap I've had to go through to set stuff up. And even then, this whole setup is held together with fucking duct tape and dreams, okay? Skill matters, but direction is everything. Yeah, there's just a lot. Like, you can have the dream, but you have to have a lot of different skills.
Got everything you need. Yeah.
I got you some stardust I put in my pocket.
Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You know, it beats sneaking around on your tud all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
He's so mid. Got my goblin coins. I can trade it for gil that I'll never use.
We better be getting back to work too.
What's the point?
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Tally ho! Alright. Hey.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Well, since I got the earth and since I got these, I can upgrade my shit. What's the point of these colors? Enhancer +1 is, well, the grindstone, hang on.
It'd last you a good while.
I could probably enhance it. No, I cannot. No. But see, there's no point because I could just enhance this other sword and it's actually better.
No scratches, right?
So, okay. I can upgrade this one.
It'd last you a good while.
Upgrade this one. I mean, there's no reason to look at any of these others. There's just no fucking reason. I guess if I went and got gelatinous mass, which I'm guessing is from one of the hunts, I could get that one, which is slightly better, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make it a whole. It doesn't matter. So here's some news. Dave Filoni has been instructed to take things from EU and KOTOR for modern Star Wars, which is cool. EU had lots of cool stuff, just too much stuff overall. EU, for some reason I hear EU and I think Europe. I know you're not talking about Europe. Extended Universe. You're talking about Extended Universe. Extended Universe had a lot of cool shit. I really want them to bring back the goddamn Grey Jedis. I think that's a great idea. And they fucking haven't, because they're stupid. But I think any decent ability points from that shit. I like Judgment Bolt a lot. It's pretty good, but I need 3,000 fucking shit. Earth and Fury. I don't really need that. I kind of want those Raging Fists, though. That's my jerk off ability. Actually, if I take that, now that's mastered. So can I go back here, swap this with Garuda, because I like their whip ability a little bit more. And there we got Raging Fist. So actually, if I mix that, not with that, oh, wait, no, I can, hold on. Gouge. Yeah. Okay. I can't mix them. Okay. Whew, I was a little concerned there. Okay. And I'll keep it like that. I don't care for removes basic stuff. I don't care for the staff stuff that much. All right, let's go back and talk to mid, where we have to go this way and then down a question mark. That's weird. Kill can't say cutting it all off was wrong. Some of it was pretty rough. Yeah, some of it was. I do approve of what they were doing with like Luke Skywalker and shit. With the storyline there, I really wish they would have just done that. It was just better. Instead of making him some dipshit who just goes out and hides because he had to have a good fucking cry for no reason, because he tried to kill his goddamn nephew for no fucking reason. Because he had a bad dream, and so that the only answer was to kill the motherfucker, which is so stupid. And then he overexerts himself and dissipates into the forest. It's so dumb. What a way to kill a character. So stupid. What a waste of energy.
For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape.
Right,
and
literally,
size
in
pieces
fact.
for what we need.
Yeah. See, at least for this, it's not as bad of a downturn because we're building up to a major thing, right? We're building up to the airship, which is very important. It's not a lot of the, well, go collect stuff from around the room.
Yes.
It's still low, but it's not as low as the rest of the game has been.
Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed.
I'm not making any of this stuff, so I don't care.
Excess heat is dealt with by means of thermal displacement.
I don't need to know this stuff. Just tell me what to get. I'm not the one actually making it.
Were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why? If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand.
He told me in
We might be able to
twain.
use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see.
You know, the thing relating to space and spacecraft can feel naval in nature and laws. However, all space projects are typically handled by the Air Force or Air Force adjacent organizations in most countries. I kind of figured that, actually. Just because of the naming conventions. Make for Lobit's Pass. Lobit's Pass. That's because error laws exist, yet the international community decides space is naval. So spacecraft and vessels are fallen into the purview of international waters. I mean, I guess that makes sense because we have to have something to dictate all that, right? Look at all these sweet side quests I'm not gonna fucking do.
Good day to you.
Again, this is a lot of reusing the same areas multiple times, going through the same areas again and again. Which, I mean, wouldn't be too bad, but again, there's no reason to explore any of this. You just kind of go do what you need to do and move on. And they look nice. I just wish we could explore them more. Or have a reason, an exciting reason to explore, because if you explore these areas, you just get mundane shit. There's no real benefit. This place fucking sucks in its goddamn layout. Okay, so I can't... I swear, people that design video game layouts for towns probably have never been to an actual town in their life. Because some of the layouts are just so... that's ass backwards. Okay, this way, finally. Fuck. So is this, as you can see, how spacecraft follow naval laws like cargo ships, and at least some funny outcome because they also count the aircraft and require the green and red light. Yes, I did notice that, actually. Playing a lot of space games. A few space games I've been playing lately. Oh, Starhaven finally hit 1.0 as well, speaking of which, and it's dick playable. I want to play that some more. Get on the chokey boos. Boy, I wonder what this is. I hope it's Gil. It is. It's 2 whole goddamn Gil. I can't even rent a bullet to shoot myself. With your goddamn Gil. Vessels built in space do not need aircraft signature or rules unless they are to land on Earth. Well, I'm glad we got rules for that. Dismount, please. Yeah, dismount. I would love to dismount. Thank you.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
This was Subnautica. They want us to just get killed by the creature and not dare hurt it. Final Fasting as NASA officially announced the moon base is happening. Oh, did they? They announced that shit? That's wild. Holy shit. That's wild. A fucking moon base. Oh, god damn it. This asshole again? Oh my god. Can we not reuse these guys? Oh, I hate these fuckers. Yeah, I know. You're using fucking Doom. Because that's the only goddamn spell you know. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate these guys so much. And they're not even enjoyable to fight. All the enemies you could choose from in fucking Final Fantasy, and you have to reuse these assholes. Yeah, he's casting Doom, I know. Not even how Doom works.
You're finished.
Alright, I'll have to take a look at it. Also, Final Fantasy, and also airboat being both a planet, both technically same as a spacecraft. Huh. I didn't know that.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
This made me think of it. Yeah, may as well. I have a warrior. What does that do? Strength tonic. Increases strength and increases the potion that I never fucking use because there's no reason to use it.
If I don't come up with something soon.
They call the moon base a habitat, which is a very key detail. I mean, it would have to be at a certain point. It implies long term. Yeah, that's what I mean. It'd have to be long term for that.
She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
We could develop a shuttle go back and forth, which was being made at one point and turned into a different spacecraft. Oh, outside the space elevator. I remember when that was a big thing with the space elevator. My little run around. Run, 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 Clive, run!
I just started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Cool, but dangerous to orbit a planet. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what they realized when they're considering it. I remember that discussion. Watch Clive frolic.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive, always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moondew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if
we dragon.
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Wood. Yeah, we're having a conversation about wood. I think it was in the first Final Fantasy you actually needed a very special kind of wood to raise the airship out of the desert. I think.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
I don't know if that matters. The complementary topics, but it's always funny when you notice devs don't know much past a Google search. Yeah.
So, Clive, who will accompany you?
Jill. I like Jill more.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moondews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
You ever miss when games would suddenly fade from 3D to drawn backgrounds? Sometimes. I mean, I guess I never take much focus in it, you know? It just depends on how well it's done, because it's just an art style form.
No. Where's Jill?
She went up the hill to fetch a pail of water.
There's talk. The glass
All anyone ever wants anymore. You'll not find a
Are those peppy nuts?
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stalls, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
I'm gonna go find. I think good 2D backgrounds are undervalued these days. Yeah, I mean, like if you take into consideration like Octopath Traveler, right? Amazing 2D backgrounds with that game. Fucking amazing. I love those backgrounds. They're so good.
Keeper is a friend of mine. You're always welcome here in Lostwing.
I'm supposed to purchase garlic and nuts.
Haven't much, but you're
Well,
free to
there,
look.
there's the garlic.
Ah, yes.
Good thing he only had one thing of garlic left. Woo!
How the hell is anyone supposed... Oi, don't touch anything.
There, got some nuts. He went that way with nuts.
Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Come, Torgal. Well, I'll let you move 5 feet. Did we need to literally just go shopping? I know.
Yeah.
I got mundane shit.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with
Suddenly a dating game? I figured it would get to this point. They all do.
Sausages. He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. Wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Was there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried to
soup!
the butcher's dry cured ham and it was just... Oh,
You all right?
sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
Yes.
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive. Well, I suppose we best be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia. I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I will. You too.
Hey, Nether, if you're still there, that game that the dev for Payday 2 or the Payday 3 were working on for D&D, were they called Giant Skull? Because D&D just ended their partnership with a company called Giant Skull, who are making an action-adventure game for them.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Harpocrates?
Well, very well indeed.
So did you see the news on drinking smoke over 50% pot usage is entirely millennials? Yep, I did see that actually. I believe it. Don't know offhand. Okay.
Preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
I was just wondering because I know the Payday people were supposed to be working on it. Payday dev game got shit canned.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Oh, is it for this? Oh, okay.
Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Follow.
Bill says Hasbro wants Baldur's Gate 4. Yeah, well, they gotta do something to pull their head of their ass.
Someone ought to warn mid of that.
Because they've ruined D&D.
Thank you, Harpocrates.
Blah, blah. Can be traded for guild. I have all these things that can be traded for guild. I just have no reason to do it.
Well,
all right.
I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Well, we will give Mid the good news another time. Because Mid is just going to stay Mid. But I actually need to... Oh, shit, I gotta put some stuff through the wash again. Damn. So, I will not be streaming on Friday. I will be with family all day Friday and Thursday night as well. Unfortunately, because I do want, there's some stuff I would like to stream. I would love to have streamed Rogue Core for you guys. But we'll see how Monday comes once I get around to it. Monday is a holiday. If I'm up to it, maybe I'll start streaming earlier on Monday. We'll see. But I need to go pack me bags before I go to work tomorrow. Gross. Anyways, we are going to continue this another time. Things are getting going. The Titan fight was amazing. I love it. I did do a lot of bitching in the stream. I understand that. Just because there's just a lot, it has to be said. The game's still good. I mean, it's still very much a good game.
Hydrate.
I would not.
This is just a threat.
I would still say if people like this game, then definitely play it. I think they should. I think people really get deep deep into the game like this would do well as well. Much deeper than what I'm going to do. So, for now, I'm going to call it quits, guys. I will see you on Monday, hopefully. Maybe earlier on Monday. We'll see. Hopefully Monday. But for now, I'm going to wrap it up. I will see y'all later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.